All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is time once again. Our weekly test Wednesday show here on the Playfield TV network. And now it's time to say hello to my good friends, Tom and Ben News.
Came in relief and made matters worse by allowing 6 runs while recording just 1 out. Brian Hayes drove in the lone run for Pittsburgh, which fell to 781 on the NL Central and will bounce back tonight. Meanwhile, the Steelers were breathing a sigh of relief. NFL media reports Minka Fitzpatrick suffered a chest injury during the team's 26-22 Monday Night Football win over the Browns and was taken to a local hospital. The safety underwent testing for a chest contusion and was later released after results came back negative. And the Penguins are officially back on the ice tomorrow. The team reports the training camp at UPMC Lemieux Sports Complex in Cranberry for physicals and meetings today. The first practice takes place tomorrow and is open to the public. Will Butcher, Nolan Collins, and Jake Gensel are among the players not expected to participate early in camp due to injuries. Pittsburgh begins the preseason with a doubleheader against the Blue Jackets on Sunday. Your next news update in less than 30 minutes, Greg Maxwell on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only your test. WJAS, the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only your test. Test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test. Pittsburgh weather. This weather brought to you by South. Test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS.
Yep. That is definitely right.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, Greg Maxwell on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS.
As I begin to trim down the WJAS recording, which I actually did remember to get up in time for this time, so I'm actually very glad that I remembered this time. Otherwise, well, we would be starting later again. Now, as I said at the end of yesterday's Roblox program, I mentioned that all of these weeklies should go exactly as they should all go according to plan, because the risk will not be that intense. So, let me first get the Elkhart rail cam up and running. I usually do the east. And where'd my mouse go? There it is. Oh, it's one of those fake ads for mobile apps. Let's hear the end of one.
Try it now.
Try it now.
For over 100 years.
I'm surprised YouTube's actually accepting ads like that. And this, I think, is a rare scene in Elkhart, because normally I would see cars go over the tracks, but in a similar fashion to Kearney, Nebraska, they actually ripped up part of the road over the tracks and closed it off to traffic. So that is definitely something. Alright. Alright, now let me go ahead and... Alright. And now I'm going to go ahead and sign on the Lockport broadcasts. So we are pretty much due for both EMS because they're both on day 3. And we're gonna see which one goes during this during the show here. All right. Let the Lockport stream sign on. Boy, was last night one of those interesting ones. So this is where I originally intended on ending the video. Well, the Tuesday stuff. But instead this came up soon after the video was exported in the middle of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So I redid it and ended at this. And this is where the Wednesday thing starts. And then this is WRUS. This is from KLT, which again is back on the air, and John actually added them to his handoffs. Let me make sure that the correct stream is online. Yep, this is the correct feed. So, our Lockport stream is on the air. So yeah, the Lockport stream is on the air. And of course, we will hear the test in all of its glory later on. Later on, as we progress through the show. But boy, did last night get interesting. Other than Gwinnett, following that, QBE finally ran their weekly. However, they were a little too late. However, they were a little late. So, and then that news station out of, that was our first train of the day. But anyway, that news station out of Houston, I actually did try for their. I did actually go for that auto test, and as I said, I would do SDR and stream. So, of course, it went on SDR, the closest receiver I found. I tried it on stream, and they did not go. So, my belief is, so I can confirm that KLAT does not stream alerts on their Univision stream. So, it can only be done over the air via SDR, just like WTMA and a few of our other stations on our weekly test list. And then WFGS was actually playing a really good song prior to their auto test, It's this song I actually remember. I remember when I remember all those years ago where I would go with my mom and dad across the street to my neighbor's house, and they would let's see, they would play darts in the basement, and Michelle there would always play a ton of music stored on her Samsung Galaxy S3, and that was one of the songs on there. She's gone for a long time with that. And then recently she finally upgraded her phone. I'm pretty sure I remember she upgraded to the S7, and then I think she upgraded to something else. And there is another Texas iPods test. Gotta put it around College Station. Mudville, Texas. Anyway, moving along.
This is a required weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Alright. So where are we at? We were... Yeah. So, MRA did not go both times, both 129 and 229, which means they must go tonight. Oh, there's that message about Dad is safe, but unfortunately that's the way it works. That's the way it's gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to remove that app from the PC. But anyway, so then, actually just before MRA, this Bamberg, South Carolina test, and then this warning for Mills, Iowa, which was issued at 2 a.m., and then, of course, the start of the whole Verizon fiasco at last. The 9001, 9002, 4004, the 4005 and the 4003 all went. All in nearly one package. Then that auto test in Wisconsin. Now, for WTAQ, I actually tried STR for that as well, since the stream would not load on the computer. So I actually did try TAQ on a Milwaukee receiver, and it actually picked it up. So that's great. That's what I'll probably do from this point moving forward. So I did TAQ on the stream as well, and then the 4001, and then that was the end of that. Then the Lodge, and then WPRO, and then WSPC Albemarle, and then went back on everything else. Another severe thunderstorm warning for Mills, Iowa, this time including Fremont. A Nevada IPOS test. By the way, that monthly is later. By the way, let me go through that list again of the monthlies we have today. So, oh no, Nevada is not till next week. And then we have another Georgia IPOS test. Or no, not IPOS test, but EAS participant test. And at that point, that is it. So, forget it. Alright, so that was everything. So that's everything that happened last night. But what about the other three? Wind FM, YCT, and WNRP? Well, this is actually quite a story. First, let's start with the 5th generation. I looked back at the video and it gave a server stopped responding error when I checked back on it, which meant the station failed to load. And on my iPhone, WYCT failed to load because the automations wouldn't go. And I can confirm that YPR did not go. So the next check of that will be, and all of them will be tonight. That will all be tonight. But it was impressive how 8KHPR went at 7:59, right at the end of Celebrity Family Feud. I made a great decision to put it on at that time. Otherwise, I would just keep putting it on, waiting for it. So, I'm glad I did that. So now I'm starting to get the hang of Hawaii Public Radio's time. So now that is 3. So that's now 3 out of 15 done. Because today we have the Southeast, Southwest Michigan monthlies, DC, Florida. Southeast Michigan, then DC, then Southwest Michigan, Wisconsin Public Radio, Shasta Trinity, then Florida, and then Georgia, which will probably end Wheel of Fortune early today 4. And then afterward, another IPOS test. Yeah, John usually ignores those. But I'm sure KLT is going to take them. But I'm sure KLT is going to take them. Because I know KLT has been. What is the handoff streaming? Is that like a news source or something? I don't know. So this is what KLT just broadcasted. Not sure if the handoffs are going to take it or not. I don't really think the handoffs are going to take it, so. So now I'm going to go ahead and get WIAL going. And then, of course, we'll play around with Tom and Ben some more. And then for those who remember from yesterday's broadcast, I was talking about this Acer screensaver.
The voice sounds familiar. You heard him a couple years ago when he did that collab with Meghan Trainor on Bad For Me. 8:24, what's good for us? Lots of sun. No vitamin D necessary in a pill. Just step outside. Skywarn 13 weather is next.
And now a message from the Everything is Bad For You Institute. Sleeping in on weekends could be bad for your gut health. And here are a few other things that could be bad for you. Coffee, eggs, bacon, Teflon, baby powder, running, sugar, smoking, heroin, the internet, clowns in gutters, smartphones, theme parks, social media. In other words, wrap yourself in bubble wrap and don't eat or drink and don't do anything. This has been a message from the Everything is Bad For You Institute.
Kids in their car seats, coffee in the cup holder, and mornings with Tom Stryker. Today's variety, I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Weekends Institute.
Oh, so
And now,
I was using the Google Home voice.
and now a message from the Everything is Bad For You Institute.
Oh gosh.
Coffee in the cup holder.
And don't do anything.
And don't do anything.
This has been a this
This is great.
This has been a message from the Everything is Bad For You Institute.
This has been a message from the Everything is Bad For You Institute.
Tom Stryker. Today's variety, I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. I think I could do it better than Tom can. Oh, with Tom Stryker and all. Oh, that's a great way to start off the morning. Oh my goodness. Alright. So now let's show you the day one convective outlook. And I see a slight risk is on the table for Friday. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. And yet another slight risk for day 4. And then nothing else after that. So I think with the way this outlook looks right now, I think not for the day 1, but I'm talking about the day 3 and 4. I think with these two events combined, we could end up getting closer. She got the WIAL test. Wow. But then again, so as I said, with the general risks actually being broken down, there's only a small portion of Tulsa and Little Rock and Shreveport, including Norman, in a marginal risk. So I'm sure they're still going to run their tests. So if this is the case, then I'm just going to go ahead and let them go. So I'm going to treat it as a general risk today. So we're going to kind of get a break, really. So we're really going to kind of get a break. But I mean, the fall is really starting to get underway, and the chills are actually starting to become a little more potent, like in upstate New York. Because I heard Oneida County was reporting lows in the upper 30s. But here, it's going to be close to 80 today. Yeah, it's going to be around 80 today. And then it'll only get down to 73 tomorrow. And then Friday and Saturday will be pretty warm in the 70s. But then next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, it's going to be a little bit chilly before it goes back up into the 70s or so. So, well, pretty much at this point, I'd have to. Pretty much I could say fall is pretty much here in the Chicago area, and there is not much time left for these for temperatures this warm. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the very last second of it. Yeah, before Tom Stryker said the pre-roll. So. All right, so let me mute Elkhart for a moment, because now what I also mentioned at the end of Tuesday's Roblox program was that I managed to get an Acer installation of a Windows OS working inside of a virtual machine, and I'll actually show you here. So I'll wait for it to boot.
Did you figure out the SKN pattern?
SKN? Actually, I know it's anywhere between 7... Right now it's between 7:30 and 7:45 a.m. on... Between 7:15 and 7:45 a.m. on Tuesdays right now.
Ooh. I couldn't figure it out myself. I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, that's day transition. Even what's called outlook is looking scary.
Yeah, for the day 3 with the slight risk and all, but...
Yeah, and even like with Tower, they're saying 20 other possible already. But
Yeah, they definitely are. So anyway, the thing I wanted to show you here, this is a factory installation to the Acer TravelMate 2600 series laptop that my dad has owned since 2004. On Monday, actually, well into the early hours of Tuesday morning, I actually filmed a nostalgia episode actually getting this factory installation working inside of a virtual machine. I had to go through several boots. I had to go through a couple of boot CDs, one for using the Symantec Ghost tool to actually copy the files onto the hard drive, and two to fix the hard disk controller, the 0x7B error that would come up upon installation. Well, when the installation was finished. But now for the first time, I actually get to catch a glimpse of what it looked like when it was first purchased all these years ago. I mean, I spent a whole lot of time setting this up.
we got DC coming. Isn't DC today?
That's right, DC is at 9:47 this week.
Right for the East Coast chaos.
That's right. But that's not all. Southeast and Southwest Michigan are sandwiched in between.
Oh God.
So Southeast Michigan will go first at 9:40, and then Southwest Michigan will follow.
What station? For the good station?
Well, of course, it depends on the originator.
They did it with JR, I think, isn't it? Like they were seeing it already.
The originator actually does switch, but Southeast Michigan's originator this month is WWJ.
You know they're a streamer?
They do not stream alerts on Odyssey, but I am going to do SDR. And then, of course, we got Florida, and then we have Georgia. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun.
I know.
And then next week, we kind of get a sigh of relief. Because then we have Maryland at 9 o'clock with Mobile. And plus, I think we should actually debut a new test. Because I think we were trying to do the ERNC TV weekly. But
And the week after, oh boy.
the week after that, that's right. Overnight tests. Speaking of overnight tests, there actually will be an overnight test tonight. And that is Kentucky. That's right, Kentucky at 2:50 a.m. So,
You can DX HAS tonight.
of course I'm going to DX HAS.
Yeah,
I am probably most likely going to stay up for a while tonight.
and WRUS do them too. I think they're in there, aren't they?
That's right, I'm going to do RUS, I'm going to do HAS, I'm going to do all of that.
I know, these two are all the thing. I used to really don't say yesterday. That was a lot. Very bad last night. That was a lot of things they used.
A lot of stations for... Yeah, a lot of stations for... Yeah, a lot of stations for just the Missouri Monthly.
No, that was ridiculous. I did KTMQ, KTFM.
I actually did all of those as well.
HRS.
I actually did all of those.
And I don't think KSB ever went. I never heard them go. So that's not good. And speaking of this, that's going to be tomorrow anyway, so.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do their weekly tomorrow. They probably do test only. They just ignored the Missouri Monthly or something.
Yeah, they found before. That's weird.
So let me move XJB to Tuesday.
And then that same week is going to be also going to be the national test. That is going to be chaos.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
No.
Alright, so there we go. I updated the automations to add that new Houston station into the lineup, and I'll make the changes on my website a little later.
So what time are you going to put the Lockport stream?
The Lockport stream is already on the air.
Alright.
It's been on for about 25 minutes now, and I will actually keep it on until the end of the hour. Not till the end of this hour, but till the end of the 11 o'clock hour. So.
Right, yeah.
Because really it's a general risk today, so...
And Chris Lake is down. You see that?
Crystal Lakes.
Yeah, it's out of service. And I want to do some guards to a different station. Yeah, it's out of service. That's not good. I don't know why.
Yeah, they actually are out of service.
Yep.
And what's even worse is that NWS Chicago has not released a statement regarding it.
I'm thinking about calling them, and we have no. Maybe they don't know.
But I don't think it actually matters right now because my zone guard probably isn't picking up Crystal Lake as much as it used to.
It used to always get really good in that thing.
Yeah. That's probably most likely until I got the... I mean, I was going to move it. I was actually going to move it up, but... But then, of course, I had to make room for the laptop for the streaming device and the Bearcat and that stuff, so...
I know, I think you should
That pretty much threw those plans out of sight, so... So yeah, that pretty much threw those plans out of sight, out of mind.
And that's one, but you don't got like on a plane now or Odell maybe?
Yeah, or something. But yeah, I want to show a little bit of the installation here.
So Mobile's next, that means.
Yep, Mobile's at 9 o'clock. Along with XJB, along with SKR's relaying the Jacksonville Weekly. Set up Norton antivirus. The NTI CD and DVD maker. Shortcut to... Oh, that was a shortcut I had set up for that Acer wallpaper when I was copying it over. Yeah, when I was copying it over to my host. I do a lot of stuff with this thing. And then NTI backup now. Shit. So that's Acer's brand of that.
And we got re-warning.
That's from New Orleans.
That came out of nowhere.
And this is Acer's Power DVD. I highly doubt this will work in Windows 11. But then I was thinking, maybe I should, you know what, because I'll probably have a lot of time tonight, maybe I'll actually film maybe do filming of upgrading the factory installation here to a newer version of Windows, because I think that was part of my nostalgia plan. Oh, there was my list. TravelMate recovery CDs on another computer. Yep, we've done that. Acer restoration, that's what we're going to try. So upgrading the factory installation is what we're going to be doing. So, I got so many ideas for episodes. I could just take the video I had already made on the DeVry Windows 2000 CDs rather than filming a whole new thing. So, I already have a copy of the DeVry video. I could just reuse that, put some Nostalgia Paradise branding on it, and then re-export it for the series. So that could be easily accomplished, really. Oh yeah, that was the boot CD I used to... Yeah, that Hiron's boot CD was the CD I used to do the repairs on the Windows folder on the hard drive. I'm going to hide the contents of the C drive so I don't touch its contents when we do the upgrade.
Whether it's a last second bake sale.
I have never seen that. I have never seen that specific McCormick commercial. So let's see what else we got. Let's see what this guy and his birds have for us this morning. It's like really late at night where he is right now. It's like 9 o'clock, or is it like... Oh no, it's actually 10:42 p.m. where he is right now. So his Wednesday is just about done, and our Wednesday is just getting started, so... It's the lemon bird. I'm sure the bird really recognizes a lot of the...
So that's called Buggo, and they are aware of these guys, so they're working on it. That's good news.
The bird.
They are aware of being on things.
So that is good that they are being aware of this, but I'm sure regular
Return date, which is that's not good. And Springfield's down too right now. Lightning struck it.
that was probably from a previous thunderstorm event.
It was, and now they got order a whole new part for it.
Yeah.
Like a wireless, that means I'm thinking it comes back.
Could potential. I mean, 2 Chicago stations are already wireless, so
I know. Make sure you tell them that.
Doing this the expensive way for no reason. Alright, it is time for WMOH's auto test. Not really auto, but it's manual. Yep. So yeah, that's the custom screensaver that I just showed. And of course, all standard Windows XP installations come with the 2 sample songs. Welcome to Windows Media Player 9. We would soon lose them when we upgrade to Windows Vista.
Upgrade to Windows Vista.
Get their free information kit on opening an IRA or
like Krugerrands or Eagles or American or Canadian people, it's nothing fancy. Pay the cost per ounce plus the premium, put them away in an IRA operated by Birch Gold.
This decade may be the worst one yet to retire in. That's why you need the most current retirement information. For more than 30 years.
This decade may be the worst one yet to retire in. That's why you need the most current retirement information.
Now, make sure his retirement watch readers are getting independent advice on all aspects of retirement. It's advice you won't get anywhere else. When you subscribe to Retirement Watch, you'll get 12 months of the newsletter. You'll also get 5 model portfolios. Plus, you'll get immediate access to the Retirement Watch private website with tons of special reports. You'll also get an online spending calculator to help you deal with inflation. Plus, exclusive conference calls with Bob Carlson, answering your retirement questions live, all for as little as $49.95. Try it for 30 days, and if you're not satisfied, cancel and we'll refund your money. Sound fair? Sign up today at retirementelders.com. Retirementelders.com.
Yes, there is.
That's retirementelders.com.
This is the Hugh Hewitt Show. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only
this is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Emergency alert system.
Of course, I already 300 Zone Guard activate.
Zone Guard activate. 300 Zone Guard activate.
And another one. And another marine warning.
Northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
I don't think it's gonna go over KC 61. Did they stop relaying marine warnings from New Orleans? Possibly. Oh, great. The fake Athens thing. Yeah, that's essentially what this installation of Windows looks like. So, we'll shut that off. That's right, we're just 2 weeks away from the national test. Boy, that's gonna be a lot of fun. We don't know yet, but I think they're gonna do the same message. Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do. A program files folder. What is this in here for? Shift delete. You need permission from trusted installer. Really, the only thing I could do with this folder is just go into the recovery console and force delete it. I could really just go into the recovery console and force delete it, so that'd be like the only thing I could do at that point. Let's try some XP sample music versus Tom and Ben and see how the two go against each other. Speaking of speaking of this classical piece, we're going to be starting FMT here in just a few moments. Well, just a few minutes, we'll have our third check of FMT for this week. Now let's see if we can try to make it sound better. If we lower the... Nope, that's not gonna work. Let's try number 9, breakdown.
Yeah, they screwed up big time.
Ooh, I got it right. Got the link right the first time. Nice. A what? They did it. They did the message perfectly, even though they went during the evening hours.
They did the message perfectly, even though they went during the evening hours.
Well, they're gonna be doing that again next. They're gonna be doing that again next month. I think we should try a never-before-seen combo, because I don't think we've ever done this combo before. Now, because this sample song goes really quickly... Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get SKR going.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get...
And I have ERN CRTV going as well, because I've noticed for a while that they've been doing their, that they have like an auto test at 9 a.m. on Wednesdays. I've been noticing that for a little while, so... Well, while KALT was still operational, so...
Wednesdays, I've been noticing that for...
So let's see if they still do it. Oh, looks like they do.
Looks like they do.
So I'll add that to the automation list as well. So we're going to change the tempo by 0.3%. Alright, so I'll add that to the automation list then. That was CRTV that I was just talking about. So let me add it to the list. Alright. Now to start up Mobile. And then I'll get Pensacola going on the other device. Hi, Nani. You enjoying the show so far, even though we're just getting started? I guess so. Well, I'll have Pensacola on hand, ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lower the tempo. So now it's back to its original speed. And I'm going to see if I can lower the speed of this. -26.
Lower the speed of this.
And I'm going to throw the original in as well, just to make sure that I did this correctly. Yep, to ensure that I lowered it down to its original speed. I think I did it a little too slow. I did it a little too slow. So here, I'm going to try -70. Yeah, go ahead and discard the history, because I don't need it. And then we're going to lower it down by as low as it'll let me go. Then Control R to repeat, and we'll continue that until we get it to a good volume. And now we're going to throw this into the sample song. This is going to be great. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Oh my gosh, this is great. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Watchmobile still tests despite that marine warning being in effect. I actually got Todd to the Flutterell's original pitch. I hear Jacksonville going. Or capsize. I would not want to capsize.
Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
Todd, Minnesota!
Todd, Minnesota!
And this week, Paducah is doing their fall severe weather preparedness exercises. High density observations. There are a lot of things I have never seen on the IES system before. So many of them. Alright, let me get the NOAA thing going. Welcome to Insurance What Ifs, where I, Jake from Safe Harbor, answer your insurance what ifs.
Welcome to Insurance What Ifs, where I, Jake from Safe Harbor, answer your insurance what ifs. Welcome to
What's still playing?
What Ifs, where I, Jake from Safe Harbor, answer your insurance what ifs. Welcome to Insurance What Ifs, where I, Jake from Safe Harbor, answer your insurance what ifs.
See if I can get the commercial to come up again. Oh well. I hear SKR is back to their music. Now we're gonna see if Mobile still tests, despite because many of you remember that one time when they tested during a flash flood warning over in Jackson County, Mississippi.
Flash flood warning over in Jackson County, Mississippi.
So meanwhile, I'm going ahead and getting all the remaining devices ready to go for what is to come. I'm not sure what the date is on Georgia's severe weather exercise.
Georgia's severe weather exercise.
I don't know why I still have Petoskey in there. Hi, Nani. You enjoying the show so far?
Partly sunny skies.
There we go. I'm sure this is their pre-roll. Here's where all the marine warnings are. Then the Jacksonville Weekly. Alright, so we're gonna still wait for Mobile. And now that we got both of these marine warnings all in one package, all I need to go back on are Assumption, Louisiana, and Todd, Minnesota. Has what? Yes, they have. They went at 9:12.
They went at 9:12.
But I think KHB 39 itself went at 9:10 because they have a 2-minute timeout.
KHB 39 itself went at 9:10 because they have a 2-minute timeout.
Well, we'll wait the rest. We'll wait another 10 minutes, and if we don't hear anything, then they're not going to do it.
We'll wait another 10 minutes, and if we don't hear anything, then they're not going to do it.
But, of course, that fake Athens test.
Of course, that fake Athens.
Which was a long time ago.
Possible again in the afternoon through the evening across southeast Oklahoma.
Regalsville. The observed stage was 4.
I forgot I still had the screensaver on.
And now Travis Kelsey.
The number 60. Sunny with
first and third start game on Sunday afternoon. WCG has NFL.
The show.
Tuesday, partly sunny. A chance.
Orange Beach. I think Nani wants to go there. Because you know how much he likes tropical vacations. And I gotta pull that scanner up again. Nope, that's not till the weekend.
You don't need to get personal, like revealing orange juice commercials make you cry. Pricing vary by state. Options selected by customer.
Okay, now that the scanner is back on, now I gotta pull up whatever the heck we were playing with earlier. Recover. I'm glad Audacity actually recovers lost work. So now I can pick up where we left off. Now to go back on Assumption, Louisiana and Tom, Minnesota. Go. I went back on the Assumption and Todd weekly IPOS tests. Went back on those 2 iPods tests.
2 iPods tests.
Now, actually, in an interesting series of events, we actually will not be getting WPSU this week because they went on Monday.
When is Indiana's icon?
Random. Oh, look at this. Turn on Windows Backup. No. I would only turn it on if it's my main machine, but it's not.
I would only turn it on if it's my main machine, but it's not.
I'm not trying. Alright, so let me get Elkhart back on here. Oh, it is already on. It's the Union Pacific. With a WFRX unit as well.
WFRX.
WFRX unit as well.
I wonder what FMT is playing now, because this sounds like... Because this sounds like George Frederick Handel right now.
Co-sponsored by Wintrust.
Let's play the ad again.
Welcome to...
Spanish great Enrique Granados, inspired here by the paintings of Francisco Goya. The cycle closing with this Serenade to a Ghost.
Spanish great Enrique Granados, inspired here by the paintings of Francisco Goya. The cycle closing with this Serenade to a
Now, for Southwest and Southeast Michigan, for Southeast Michigan and DC, I'm only doing the originator.
Now, for Southwest and Southeast Michigan,
because there aren't too many stations. I'm gonna keep looking for a good receiver. Otherwise, I'll do the one out of Toronto. Oh, of course I'll do WJR, the one that always fails the monthly test.
Oh, of course I'll do WJR, the one that always fails the monthly test.
And we should also be getting ready for what's to come. Restore pages. Nope, we're starting over.
Restore pages. Nope, we're starting over.
Nope, we're starting over. Oh, that's great. Alright, so we are about 20 minutes away from the start of the time zone here. So, you know what we do. We assign each window a station. The fun part. Well, meanwhile, he's gonna do his fake Athens while I do the real legitimate stuff. Sterling, Virginia, the one that has always been late for these past few weeks. They had technical difficulties on Wednesday last week, so they had to do it the next day. Wow. They really need to get their act together. They really need to get to the bottom of what's going on. They're talking about the theory about aliens and stuff. Microsoft Edge has a free VPN? No. No. As much as I would like to, I'm not taking the chance.
With a high near 76. We'll drop down to 60 degrees under partly cloudy skies tonight. Right now, we have mostly cloudy skies and 67 degrees at Detroit Metro Airport.
I'm attorney Beth Bernstein at the Sam Bernstein Law Firm. If you've been hurt, get our no-fee guarantee. There's never a fee until we win for you. Get the Bernstein Advantage and our no-fee guarantee.
It's the Bernstein Advantage.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
That took a long time for the headers. Can't wait to see how WJR reacts to this.
A coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system, originating
from the EAS local primary station for this area.
Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. That was WWJ doing the monthly test.
WWJ News Time is now 10:40. Well, the state would like you to squish this bug. It's called the...
Any state should pay.
Let's do WJR as well.
DNA donor is cut-free. If the woman decides...
Is they always fail the monthly test when they're the originator for some reason.
But if she decides to have...
But we'll see how long it takes them to do it, so...
And I really think that not let the state
I believe so. From what I remember, I believe they are.
Men should stand up and take care of a pregnant woman from the get-go. So
from the get-go.
That men are. I mean, if a woman, if you get a woman.
All right.
And it's your child in the womb there, you should start.
Gray Main.
Funding the care for the child.
Greenville, Spartanburg.
Don't run away from your responsibility. But for them to have to pay for
Greenville, Spartanburg.
Greenville, Spartanburg.
Which, by the way,
I really love slowing it down. Houston's not till later.
Taxpayers should not be paying elective abortions. People who have religious...
Oh, this is where I usually put in the Indianapolis, don't I?
Pay for abortions in this state. Appreciate that call, Gerald. Let's go to Fraser. Talk to Gerald. Thanks, Francis. Good morning.
Hey.
I belong to...
This is the WJR Morning Show. Jackson, Kentucky. And of course, since this is of course, we're going to be going over to Champaign for Lincoln. See if they go this early. And then Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, they did. Let's see if it. We'll see if it happens again. Probably not, but we'll find out for sure. Chattanooga. Now Holly's not till the end of until halfway through the hour because, well, they went right at 11 o'clock last week. Because last week they went right at 11. New Bern, Mamie, New York City. I'm gonna actually do the right thing this time and put on KWO 35. But I will not put it on just yet. I want to see if I can find another device. Oh, that's right. Because we have to make room for another Indiana. That's what I said.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it up. We're going to take a quick break in Kevin Dees, myself, Tom Jordan. We'll return right after that. This is 760 WJR. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
And of course they're going to relay the RMT right as they go to a commercial. Right as they go to a commercial break. That's the last station we're doing before DC. And sorry, Elkhart, you're going to have to go for a little bit. Hi, Nani. You ready for the Eastern Seaboard? They're using their origination message as well. WJR. I think WJR accidentally did their message that they use when they're the originator. Oh, I see WTOP's website was completely redesigned.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by 4Scout Technologies.
Count on 4Scout, Carasoft, and all of their reseller partners to support your year-end IT needs.
Count on 4Scout, Carasoft, and all of their reseller partners to support your year-end IT needs.
Every situation is different. Our goal is to get the best outcome for you and your kids. Visit CordellCordell.com to take the first step.
Offices in Fairfax, Virginia, and Frederick, Maryland. Schedule an appointment with one of Cordell & Cordell's attorneys. Online at Cordell.
Lego Icons.
Every time you listen. WTOP News. At 10:45, good morning, I'm Mark Lewis. Federal regulators are pumping the brakes on a new nasal spray that would be a needle-free alternative to EpiPens. The FDA holding off on approving an epinephrine.
Oh gosh. I think we're forgetting something else important. WSKN. That's what we're forgetting. Yes, I do. We do have American cheese in our fridge.
Yes, I do. We do have American cheese in our fridge.
Thank you for asking, WTOP radio broadcast announcer, whoever it is. Dark matter spray.
This week at Omega Mart, Dark Matter Spray.
Dark matter spray.
This week at Omega Mart, Dark Matter Spray.
American cheese, just in case. Peter King, CBS News. WTOP at 10:47. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
And there it is, monthly test for DC, WTOP.
There it is, monthly test for DC, WTOP.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If there's been an actual emergency, official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, now to Southwest Michigan.
Now to Southwest Michigan.
The Allegan County Emergency Operations Center is supposed to be the originator this month.
The Allegan County Emergency Operations Center is supposed to be the original.
Try BZK. I think that's the only recommendation I have right now.
Try BZK. I think that's the only
WBCK. This system is temporarily depreciated.
This system is temporarily depreciated.
I think I forgot to change the color again.
I think I forgot to change the color again.
Let me do that really quickly here. There we go. There we go. That nice, lovely shade of green.
There we go. That nice, lovely shade of green.
I don't know what we should try. What we should mix the Flutter Realm with. Oh yes, Buena Vista.
Oh yes, Buena Vista.
Great, I'm probably gonna go after this again. Oh great, this is probably something I'm gonna go after again. Yo, I think there are plenty of times where southwestern Michigan is really inconsistent.
I think there are plenty of times where southwestern Michigan is really inconsistent.
Has some. Thought I heard an error for a second, but yeah, sometimes Western Michigan is really, really inconsistent. Because they can go like hours late at a time. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go. But when they do go, I'm sure John's gonna log it, so.
But when they do go, I'm sure
WeatherRen says flights. I have never seen that before, either.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that could being tested. Buddies.
They usually don't go till 11, yeah.
They usually don't go till 11, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun with KLT back in the routine.
Oh, this is gonna be fun with KLT back.
Tom and Ben versus WTOP.
This is a Ben versus WTOP.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Now let's hear Ben do the message.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If there has been an actual emergency, official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area.
Alright, that's nothing.
Quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested.
Alright, time to start them all.
This alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
The Little Valley of New York. Oh, frick. Maybe it doesn't work. I'll switch it to the longer WXR, and we're ready to roll almost. Alright. We're all set to go. It is showtime. I should watch the main log as well. I should watch the main log for Dodge and Fillmore as well. Alright. We should be hearing from some shortly. Alright, here we go. Starts the setup. I did not see Indianapolis go all There's Puerto
This is the National Weather Service forecast offered in Westlake, Michigan. The preceding signal was accepted as solid warning alarm system for your hazards radio station WNG582. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special bill receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn the impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Instability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting only the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Huron, Lapeer, St. Clair, Chandler, Tuscola. This concludes the test of NORWELL radio station WMG by 82. We now return to the normal broadcast. These are the 11 a.m. observations for Wednesday. And high temperatures are in the middle 60s, while average lows are in the lower 40s. The total of Fargo's Chesterfield in Worcester. The temperature was 64 degrees, the dew point 41, with the relative humidity at 62%. The wind was west at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8 inches and rising. At the Moorhead Airport in Worcester. The temperature was 63 degrees, the dew point 50, with the relative humidity at 63%. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.89 inches and rising. Elsewhere across North Dakota. In Twin Forks, haze was reported with a temperature of 63. It was 61 at Prosper, 63 at Pillsbury, 63 at Hillsboro, and 63 at Mingo. In Worcester, with a temperature of 58 at Jamestown, and 55 at Bismarck. In Minnesota, it was 61 at Curry. In Worcester, with a temperature of 66 at Detroit Lakes, 64 at Fergus Falls, 65 at Park Rapids, 70 at St. Cloud. New temperature. In the upper 70s, Beatrice, north winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming heat in the afternoon. Virginia Beach, north April 4 a.m. High 12:31 p.m. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, northeast North Carolina, eastern Virginia, and southeast Virginia. Today and tonight, hazardous weather. Including from the power facilities and their media, which is likely from Ohio and north of Cerri. Canada's 10:24 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here's the reliable weather outlook. Smoking conditions will persist throughout the day. Temperatures low in the 70s and 80s with light winds and gusts at 2 miles per hour. Increasing temperatures hours and thunderstorms this evening in the northwest portion of the world. From Thursday through the weekend, the most areas will receive between 0.25 to 0.5 across the rest of Canada, northern eastern North Carolina, and mostly sunny and 78. Virginia Beach, mostly sunny and 78. Partly cloudy and 76. A little bit of sunny and 78. Even 59. Regional observation points and 78. Washington, northeast sunny and 75. Smith, partly sunny and 75. Mason, partly sunny and 76. Necio, sunny and 78. This is no additional weather. All hazard weather radio. Broadcasting from Whitefield, Virginia. Transmitting from Northwest Virginia on the frequency of 162.5 MHz. The following information is overhead from those in northern North Carolina. The Chesapeake Bay Supermarket water. The weather synopsis. High temperature over the region tonight on the floor, providing dry weather to seasonal temperatures. By Thursday night, starting from Kansas across New England, as low pressure continues across the southeast coast. The low pressure on the north and the local area later today is during west and southeast some regions. Now the ocean cell where the surface forecast. West of today, high in the lower 80s, where the southwest winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming southeast to the afternoon. Tonight, most of here in the evening, and becoming warmer hours. Lows in the lower 50s. South and The local area over the weekend. This concludes the weekly Chesterfield Weather Radio All Hazards. Station K31 in Hamburg, New Jersey. Thank you for listening to your Weather Radio All Hazards.
So here's what's remaining. So we have Lincoln, Morristown, Cleveland, and Grand Forks all remaining. But I don't know if you heard my 9 and 6, but I was not only able to DX Northern Indiana, but guess what they did?
Weather Radio 1-1 for WWG-37 for the Central Highlands of Ohio. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special field receivers are automatically activated to warn of hail hazards. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm.
Wow. Now, what was I going to say? Yeah, there's only 3 offices left. So, I think this is the rarest thing I think I've ever seen Northern Indiana do. I don't think you may have heard my 996 go off through all this chaos, but Northern Indiana sent their weekly as a monthly test by accident. They accidentally sent it as a monthly test as a 15-minute event. They sent a 15-minute event RMT. And then it was just minutes later they realized the mistake and they redid it with the proper code. And yes, they still did 6 hours. They love their 6 hours. Let's make sure. Oh yes, they love their 6 hours. They really love their 6 hours. But oh boy, this will be quite a story to tell Brandon tonight. This will be quite a story to tell Brandon tonight when we do our Deal or No Deal program. Now, once again, our Deal or No Deal show, this will be the final night for it at 9 o'clock Central. And starting next Wednesday, it will be at 10. So, of course, you know how it usually goes. Super fan, as we usually do tonight, at 8 o'clock. But we're going to make up a little fortune from Monday first. But first things first, we're going to make up the Wheel of Fortune show from Monday, the one that, wow, John Maine is not taking anything from Leonard Skin. It actually doesn't matter, because I don't pay attention too much to it anyway, so. Could have left it there and would have taken the week of the second test, but oh well. I didn't know, so. That was something. What's the local doing? So meanwhile, we're still waiting for EMF. Alright, let me get it up. Now, I have never had any of my weather radios activate for a monthly test. So, this honestly is the first time that something like this I have ever seen in person. I'm seeing a lot of rarer things, like unknown messages, snow squall warnings. I'm seeing a lot of rare stuff. Dust storm warnings, man. I've seen a lot of rare stuff on NWR this year, haven't I? It definitely is something. So anyway, we are down to 3. We're going to give Morristown the last 15 minutes. If they don't do it, I have the Knockbird stream up and running, ready to go for the Chicago weekly test. So we'll unmute it, like we do with a lot of the other stations. So this is going to be exciting that I finally have a Knockbird stream up and running once again. So we are coming up at 10:45 right now, so that means, here we go, WPOZ. Hi, Nani. Hi, Nani. What a great show this has been. It's been a great show. Alright, so here we go. Up goes WPOZ. Alright, and we will leave that running. Okay, and we will leave that running as I now add in the central stations. And I already know which one will go where. So here we go. Boston, it hasn't even gone at all. I forgot, Boston. They have not gone at all today. Oh my god. Boston didn't even go. So, Austin. Birmingham is usually 11 a.m. Bismarck, I already have open on another device. Chicago, we'll do the typical. We'll do all the stations, however, that will be until... Oh, that's right, because Crystal Lake is out of service. We'll do all that. Corpus is 11. Des Moines is also 11. Duluth doesn't come till later. Hollywood, Montreal.
This is the National Weather Service in Gwinnett, North Dakota. The National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of the Weather Warning Alarm System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area with a normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the first available day for the severe weather. Your reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of eastern North Dakota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming. The forecast for
Alright, so Grand Junction is where we were at. Crescent. Then Little Rock, Arkansas. Lubbock, Texas. Memphis and Jackson. Bethlehem doesn't work. I don't know why I still have it there. Nashville. New Orleans does not work this week. We're going to put Omaha here, however, it will remain muted until it's time for it to go. The two Quad Cities stations. Raleigh already went. So, San Angelo. Shreveport. Sioux Falls. Springfield. We know St. Louis is going to go onto the iPhone. Finally, Fayetteville and Great Bend. But there is a bonus test attached this hour. So there's going to be a bonus test this hour. Oh yeah, this is regarding the... No, this is because of the national test, so... Now that is regarding the... That is regarding the national test in 2 weeks. So that's regarding the October 4th national test, so... As I said already, I'm already working out other plans. In fact, one plan I have also added to the lineup is I'm going to do every lightning stream station. We'll do every single one. Oh, it's going to be a lot harder to do these weeklies with that. Oh my god. It's going to take hours and hours and hours of preparation and... Oh my god. This is probably going to be the biggest national test that I have ever done. Now, as much as I would like to try iHeart, I am not. But I'm not going to try it whatsoever. So coming up here will be the central time zone. I already have Lockport up, so that's ready to go. The Bearcat is armed, up and running, all set. I'll go ahead and pull the ball score from the power outlet. I think I did hear somebody call me while I was getting the Grand Force test. 1 second, please. Alright, so again, the Central Time Zone is up next here. Plus, we're going to have a bonus test this hour, which is Wisconsin Public Radio. This is their weekly test for this week, for the week of September 18th. This is going to be their weekly test. I really like how Wisconsin Public Radio actually set up like a schedule, like, hey, we're going to run a weekly at 2:59 on the 20th, or let's say, hey, we're going to run a weekly at 12:59 the next week on Tuesday or something like that. I actually like that. And meanwhile, we're still waiting for WPOZ to do theirs. And with 5 minutes remaining, we are ready to set all of this up. Here we go. Cal doesn't work. I think Boston's going to go very late today. They have not gone at all. That means these two get moved over here. As unfortunate as that may seem, that unfortunately is the case. Grand Junction, in case they go early, Green Bay, Crescent. Little Rock, Lubbock, Memphis, Jackson, Nashville, and Omaha, San Angelo, Sioux City, Fayetteville, Springfield, en route Wisconsin Public, NHAP, we are ready to go. Did I just realize I was muted? Oh, frick. I just realized I was muted. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I just realized I was muted. Chicago did test, and of course it was on the Lockport stream, and every radio activated including the 996, which activated that OMT earlier, that Northern Indiana did by accident. Every radio went, that's great. There goes Memphis. Alright. So now, here's what we're left with. We're left with Bismarck, Grand Junction, Houston, La Crosse, Little Rock, Lubbock, San Angelo, Shreveport, and Sioux Falls. So we're down to 9. We have 9 offices left this hour. Well, excluding the Aberdeen, North Platte, and Huntsville. Those usual things. So I'm actually surprised that Tallahassee's still tested despite marine weather activity. Because remember last week, Chicago postponed the test because they had postponed them for the same reason. Because remember last week, Chicago postponed their test for the exact same reason. So Tallahassee still decided to do it anyway. So going back, there's one that expired at 11:30 Central. So yeah, there were 3 marine warnings in effect when Tallahassee tested. They should have waited till the next day to test because of inclement weather. But if everyone wants to get their test all done this week, then so be it. So, if they want to, we'll let them. I should also consider getting the Shreveport stations ready, because I think Shreveport may be getting ready to test. So, I'm going to go ahead and get that set. I'm going to compare the Sioux Falls stations since they haven't gone yet. There goes Houston. Wow. Houston failed. Houston failed their weekly test. Wow, we're getting a lot of stuff here today, aren't we? North Indiana, Houston failed altogether. EMS hasn't tested. So now we have to wait and see if Houston's going to redo it. Meanwhile, what I was going to do is pull up all the Sioux Falls stations. There you go, it's sending the massive failure. While it sends that out, shut down the There she falls. Alright. Now remaining. Bismarck, Grand Forks. I don't think Houston's going to do it. They're probably not going to do it at all. Bismarck, Grand Forks, Bismarck, Grand Junction, Little Rock, Lubbock, Huntsville, Aberdeen, North Platte, San Angelo, Shreveport are all left this hour. We're all left as we now cross into 11 moments. Here we go.
Warning alarm tones and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This includes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Okay, but I want to see if Boston addressed anything about the mistake. So Boston never addressed the error. I'm gonna keep Boston going in case they So I'm gonna keep Boston on in case they go. Which they're taking forever to do, so. I'm actually very certain that by the time EAS or wherever that is, comes back from school, work, whatever it is, then I'm sure he'll probably check to see if the test even happened. And then I'm sure he'll get in touch with the National Weather Service in Boston after that. Video is over an hour long now. Today at 8:04 a.m. So Air 1 went at 8:04. So Air 1 went at 8:04 this morning. We were just getting on the air at that time, so. Well, I am sure you all know. And John also failed the test. Alright, as I was saying earlier, John failed the Air 1 test. He shut down his local. In fact, I actually found out about it last night. Well, that's why I've been saying this for a while. I rely on John's local for almost everything. This is what I was saying. When John's local is offline, I'm not going to know when Air 1 tests. I'm not going to know when any EMF tested at all. Or PFG or MEV, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. It's offline, that's it. Miss it, that's it. Can't go back. Miss Air 1, Miss Caleb, John doesn't log it, that's it. Can't go back. Cannot go back. I don't have a rewind feature. I'm not able to do that. So if I miss an EMF or any other weekly on-job local for that matter, unless it can be rewinded, too bad, so sad. I have mentioned this for weeks. I mean, I've been saying all this for quite a while. Now who's going? Oh, great. Already on that. Let's get this score going.
Weather conditions could be affecting the water skies. Water skies can easily overscan the notice country locally hazardous winds and seas. The water sky is cited. See Safe Harbor Mutual overnight. Here's your morning forecast. On the weather map, National Weather Service
Alright, so the next thing I was going to say is that since Air 1 testing is going way before it started, the next Air 1 will be on Sunday in that case. The wrong log? Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong log. So, next Air 1 test will be on Sunday in this case. That's the next day 4. So, love to see Camel X go today. That'd be great. That'd be great if Camel X goes today. So many other stations too. That would be a great Oh yeah, at 10 o'clock, that's when concentration comes in. So I forgot about the concentration bit. So again, next Wednesday, concentration. So yeah, here's the schedule. Next Wednesday, and we're going order. Pictionary, Jeopardy, 25 words or less, Masterminds, Person, Place, or Thing, Switch, Wheel of Fortune, Celebrity Jeopardy, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, $100,000 Pyramid, Concentration. Oh yeah, snake oil is going to be around with the other things, so I might do snake oil to Thursday, just make that up Thursday. We'll do concentration here, live on the air, prior to the Deal or No Deal show, which will start at 10:30 from this point moving forward. Which will then mean we have a limited time to get through, which means we will probably have to shorten the Wheel of Fortune game or take it off the schedule entirely and move it to a new time slot. So I'm not sure what we're going to do yet, but we're going to find out for sure. Alright, with it being a quarter to noon, it is time for a test. Let's see where we're at right now. They just tested. Well, that went quick. Well, that was very fast. That was very fast. I had just 2 minutes. Okay, so we again have San Angelo failed, so we're gonna wait and see if they redo it. We're gonna wait and see if San Angelo redoes it or not. So I am this time gonna keep Shreveport on in case they were late. Boston, same story. Houston, I don't think is ever going to redo their test. So, what's remaining? Grand Junction, Little Rock, Lubbock, Huntsville. I'm gonna just keep Shreveport. So that leaves 6. But if we're waiting for the San Angelo redo, that'll be number 7. So I'll go ahead and plan this out here. So you all know how the Mountain Time Zone, how I usually order the stations in the Mountain Time Zone. So, and now it is time for the Infinity to once again rejoin. We'll regroup, and we will regroup everything. Brightness, volume level. We need Richmond, So I'm going to go through in order, make sure everything's up. So, Gila County, that is Flagstaff. So it's Flagstaff. That's 1. We have Grand Junction already up. That's
Friday night, mostly clear. 20% chance of showers. High 55 to 65. Low 30. Saturday and Sunday night, mostly clear. High 10 to 60. Low 35 to 45. Monday
This is the National Weather Service office in North Texas. Continuing storm with the text of the NOAA radio broadcasters morning notice system. There is a potentially dangerous weather situation, specifically those to automatically activate by the technology warning of entry hazard. Specialist signaling receiver performance currently conducted by the National Weather Service and WeatherMen each Wednesday. There is a report for the weather and test results from conducted available weather days. This test of the broadcast is especially warm and long-term for the area coming in the future. The line of monitoring will be activated at hazardous watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Texas, Haley, Frisco, Castro, Childress, Crawford, Huntsville, Cottle, Pulaski, Smith, Pickens, Darwin, Ford, Garza, Hale, Hall, Hardeman, Hockley, Kent, Lynn, Lubbock, Gordon, Mountain, Fordham, Harmon, Randall, Stonewall, Swift, and Terry. In Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, and New Mexico. This increase the weekly test of the military or hazards in the Mexico.
Clouds later on during the day, as well as some occasionally breezy conditions with gusts up to 25 miles per hour expected.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast.
So I'm making sure we have everything we need. So let me make sure I have everything. So Pendleton, so Missoula, Salt Lake, Flagstaff, Grand Junction, Pendleton, Riverton, Rapid City, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so we are ready to go for the Mountain Time Zone. Now I'm gonna reserve the blank spaces for the remaining stations. Somewhere. So Milwaukee, Madison, Baraboo, Leader, Coleraine, High 9. Alright, so some of the noon offices are ready to go. We'll move Flagstaff up here in the center. Then we need Topeka. And we'll do the Norman offices here. So that would be stations, I mean. So that would be Lawton, Oklahoma City, and Stillwater. Now, before we go any further, I want to see if Norman will stay test despite the marginal risk of severe weather expected. Not sure if that's about Friday's list. So it's about 5 minutes. It's about 5 minutes beforehand, so I don't think they've said anything. So I don't know if they're still going to do it. Well, we will find out eventually. Oh wait. Wait, what is that? What is this? Sounds like a Amber Alert or something. That sounds like a Montana Amber Alert or something. So what the heck did that happen?
partly cloudy, with midnight lows and cloudy around isolated showers and drizzles after midnight Saturday and Sunday. Northeast
increasing to 15 miles an hour.
25 miles per hour. Becoming light. Chances of rain 20%. Isolated showers rise to the forecast. Miles per hour. Southwest cloudy up to 25 miles per hour. Isolated chance of rain 30% to 15 miles per hour. Cloudy at 25 miles per hour. Isolated extended forecast. Highs
Well, that was interesting. A missing person advisory on Real Weather Radio.
River 10. It was fair. The temperature was 65 degrees and the relative humidity was 86%. The wind was at 7 miles an hour. Highs 45 to 89.9 miles possible. Saturday, fair. Mostly clear. The temperature was 59 degrees and the relative humidity was 47%. The wind was west at 6 miles. Mostly clear. The pressure was 45 and steady. The temperature was 52 degrees and the relative humidity was 68%. The wind was west at 10 miles an hour. Weather radio the temperature was 51 degrees and the relative humidity was 41%.
The 16-pound trip to
3 miles per hour. From the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, Colorado. It was 5 east of Jackson, western Colorado. Here is the latest weather Rock Springs are today's 59, Rainforest White for Tuesday 52, showers and thunderstorm activity for Central and Wyoming temperatures. It was 63 up to 40 and clouds later on during the day as well as from there. The temperature is 54 to 25 miles per hour and 67 will continue to increase 49 showing the weekend clarity reported 43 hours of the National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin area with springs and region. It was afternoon. It was 55% building 5.9 in Denver and 71 miles per hour. Over 25 miles per hour. Degrees under fair skies. Partly cloudy and Atlanta. It was 29 degrees under fair skies. Once again, on South Pass, it was 40 degrees. The wind was less than 10 miles per hour. 25 miles per hour. It was 91 degrees. The wind was southeast at 3 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Now, for the isolated showers and forecast. The climate conditions with River Basin. Southeast rest of today. Cloudy becoming southwest. Scattered showers with 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Breezy with highs of 20%. Thursday, 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy until now. Good and for 25 miles per hour. Isolated thunderstorm until midnight. And now the extended forecast. High and 3 miles in the mid-40s. West wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, Sandy night, mostly sunny in the morning.
Alright,
Then scattered showers with isolated thunderstorms in 45. Highs around the same night, mostly clear, winds around 95 to 85.
so heard about a,
Rain 30% now.
oh yeah, that's Chicago Atlantic, so.
West winds up to 20 miles per hour, winds 14 miles per hour, gusts up to 25 miles per hour. 24, tonight, mostly cloudy until midnight, partly cloudy with isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 80%, up to 25 miles per hour until midnight. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday, sunny upper 40s. Isolated showers in the Tuesday night. High near 60s. Highs in the lower 70s to 15 miles per hour. Up to 25 miles per hour. Listening to NOAA Weather Radio from the National Weather Service. Thursday night, Central Fremont County, and originating from the National Weather Service almost now in mountains 10 to 15 miles per hour. At 11 a.m. up to 25 miles per hour with Fahrenheit. The temperature will be at 14.
Alright, so I'm gonna get ready to have some lunch here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna plan out the how I'm gonna structure these other devices.
Saturday through Sunday night.
Well, we got a meet going on, but we can't watch that right now because I have to get set for lunch.
45. Monday through Tuesday night.
So,
Mostly clear.
Richland
Highs 65 to 75. Lows in the 40s.
on the iPhone.
The 11 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time weather observations across western Colorado. It was sunny. It was 58 at Aspen, 52 at Sunlight Peak, 55 at Eagle, 64 at Rifle, and 62 at Meeker. Elsewhere across the region, it was sunny with a temperature of 53 at Gunnison and 65 at Montrose. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 69 at Grand Junction and 75 at Denver International Airport. The current time is 11:15 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio.
Wait, I'm already hearing your signal.
Glenwood Springs, broadcasting on a frequency of 173.50 megahertz and originating from the National Weather Service office in Grand Junction, Colorado. For eastern Utah and western Colorado, here is the latest weather synopsis for the National Pepperoni Pizza Day. Today's weather will be great for a slice of pizza. It'll be a down day in shower and thunderstorm activity with air just slightly above normal temperatures. There will be an increase in clouds later on during the day, as well as some occasionally breezy conditions with gusts up to 25 miles per hour expected. Winds continue to increase going into the latter half of the week ahead of the next system. Now for the National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin, including Glenwood Springs and Palmdale.
There goes Grand Junction.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the 70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy until midnight, then mostly cloudy with isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the 40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. Persistent chance of rain 20%. This is Thursday, sunny. The mornings are isolated showers in the morning. The alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipment as their alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An extension of the test of the public warning alarm system where its forecast I repeat, this is only a test day of the test. The warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction. The warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipment as still an alert feature watches and warnings of these weather radio receivers on the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or its forecast will occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. Wherever this happens, a test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watch area counties so following counties of western Colorado. National Weather Service, Delta 1 on Montrose, North Shore, areas of counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
See, I told you I was talking about how the test was distracted like for the game. Let me get it on. There we go. Now it's on. Alright, so I am about to go get some lunch. So, before I do that, now go ahead and start. I'm going to start moving some stations over. No. The only kind of music we're playing right now is this weather radio broadcast here, which is not outputting any audio, but I will try it anyway. So, we will do Gila Payson, and then on this device, this is where I am going to do Kick FM, and I'll see if they actually do the Great Falls Weekly, because I have not heard that at all. That's a good reason why I should turn that down. Alright, and then the final step is that I find a concentration episode I have not yet done. Did we just do April 7th? I guess we haven't, but I'll do that. Alright, and I will put on Albuquerque and Farmington.
Flooring Course Pro Appreciation Week is here. Don't miss out on your chance to win big with our grand prize. A Chevy Silverado loaded with 12.6 box.
Alright.
We're excited to be celebrating post everywhere all month long. In-store giveaways and virtual service hosted by leading suppliers.
Alright, and I will let you all know.
And mornings are broadcasted on your weather radio. And are presented by Along County Director attention to important weather information. A test of the weather radio alarm system will run today between 11 a.m. and noon. So you can make the operation of your receiver. The high frequency alarm will be heard as a drill or siren like tone. Most modern weather radios are designed to turn automatically whenever the alarm tone is broadcast. Alarm test is conducted on Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When hazardous weather threatens, the test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Forecast for the Albuquerque metro area. Friday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the mid-60s. Saturday, partly cloudy. Chance of sprinkles. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the lower 50s. Tuesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Now the extended forecast for the Sandia and Marzano Mountains. Friday, partly cloudy. Breezy. Highs in the mid-70s. Lows around 50. Saturday, partly cloudy. Chance of sprinkles at night. Breezy. Highs around 70. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the mid-40s. Monday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-70s. Lows in the upper 40s. Tuesday, mostly clear. Highs in the upper 70s. You're listening to WeatherPro 34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 megahertz over central New Mexico. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 11 alarm observations. It's Albuquerque Sunport, with partly sunny. The temperature was 70 degrees. The dew point of 35. Relative humidity was 27%. Wind calm. The pressure was 30.15 inches and steady. Double Eagle Airport, sunny. Temperature 60. Santa Fe, fair. 70 degrees. Gwinnett, fair temperature 65. Los Alamos, fair. 64 degrees. Crimes Corners, fair. Temperature 71. Elsewhere around the region. For consequences, temperature 77. Los Angeles, fair. 81 degrees. Dallas, temperature 70. Fair. Temperature 65. Temperature 82. Also, fair. Temperature 85. Frequentary, fair. Temperature 75. Amarillo, fair. Temperature 83. Fair. 71 degrees. Denver, 75 degrees. Once again, Albuquerque, minus 7, and the temperature was 70 degrees. Wind calm. Here's the latest weather synopsis. Saturday, 3:03, Mountain Daylight Time, Wednesday, September 20th, 2023. News and weather is the rules for the forecast period. Scattered showers with rain and thunderstorm will be possible tomorrow into Thursday morning, favoring central and southern zones. Dry and windy weather returns Thursday afternoon for most areas, with the additional chance of strong rain and thunderstorms along the Texas border. Winds peak Friday with a few more showers possible through western and central New Mexico Friday night. Fall temperatures still into most of western and central New Mexico Saturday. Conditions warm back up for Sunday into early next week with mostly clear conditions. Forecast for the Middle Rio Grande Valley, including Albuquerque and Cerri, for today. Mostly sunny and becoming partly cloudy early in the afternoon, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. For tonight, mostly cloudy with isolated showers in the evening. Then partly cloudy with isolated showers and thunderstorms in the east. Lows in the mid-60s. Southwinds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Relative humidity 20%. And for Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Southwinds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, cooler. Partly cloudy in the evening and becoming clear. Lows in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. The forecast for the India and the Marzano Mountains for today. Partly cloudy in late afternoon and mostly cloudy with isolated showers late in the afternoon. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Expected showers 70%. For tonight, mostly cloudy with isolated showers in the evening. Then partly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Expected precipitation 80%. For Thursday, breezy. Mostly sunny in the morning. Then partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 30%. And for Thursday night, breezy. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour in the evening. Current time is 11:27 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Now the extended forecast for Albuquerque next morning, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the mid-50s. Partly cloudy. Chance of sprinkles. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly WWWS. Highs in the lower 80s. The current lower 70s. Indiana Pacific Daylight Time. Clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Valley, including sunny skies. Extended forecast. And rain on the mountains. September 20th. For the rest of today, highs in the mid-70s. A chance of rain in the morning. And a chance of rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Northwest 0.5 to 50 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Sun precipitation 20%. Highs in the lower 70s. Less than a tenth of an inch. Lows in the mid-40s. For tonight, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs in the mid-70s. Lows in the 40s. Lows in the upper 40s. 0.5 to 15 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy to around 25 miles an hour. 70s. And for Thursday, sunny with a chance of rain showers in the morning. Mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers in the afternoon. 2.400 megahertz over central New Mexico. Windy. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Right now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, there are 11 of the north Meridian Basin, including in Albuquerque, Sunport, partly sunny, the temperature was 70 degrees, the dew point of 35. Relative humidity was 27%. Again, with rain in the morning, the pressure was 30.15 feet and steady. Highs in the lower 60s. Sunny. Temperature 65 to 50 miles an hour. 70 degrees and breeze. Fair temperature 65. Rain showers less than a tenth of 64 degrees. Decline the corners. Temperature 79 elsewhere around the region. Again, for consequences. Temperature 77. Las Cruces. 81 degrees. Northwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Flagstaff 14 miles an hour to 65. Chance of precipitation 60%. 82. Rainfall in El Paso. Temperature 85. Military. Fair. Temperature 75. Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of rain. Temperature 83. Highs in the 60s. Fair. 71 degrees. 15 miles an hour. So around 25 miles an hour. Rainfall in Albuquerque and partly sunny, and the temperature was 70 degrees. Blue Mountains wind calm. In Walla Walla. In the forecast for San Fernando County, for September 20th, mostly sunny, then becoming partly cloudy early in the afternoon, and becoming mostly cloudy. Rain in the morning. High rain showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. For tonight, partly cloudy with isolated showers. Lows around 70%. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of showers 20%. For Thursday, mostly cloudy. Isolated showers and thunderstorms to the afternoon. Rain showers likely overnight. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Southwest winds 5 to 35 miles per hour in the afternoon. 70% of precipitation, 20%. For Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. In the forecast for the southern and Crystal Mountains, for today, mostly cloudy and becoming partly cloudy early in the afternoon, and becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s, except in the mid-60s to lower 70s over the higher elevations. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. For tonight, partly cloudy with isolated rain showers. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the evening. Chance of showers 20%. For Thursday, breezy. Mostly sunny. Isolated showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s, except for the mid-60s to lower 70s over the higher elevations. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 20%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s to mid-40s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Here is the latest weather synopsis. to a trio of Mountain Daylight Time Wednesday, September 20th, 2023 news weather is the low feature forecast. More scattered showers with thunderstorm will be possible tonight into Thursday morning. Favoring central and southern Charlie City Airport. Dry and windy weather returns Thursday afternoon for most areas, with the additional chance of strong thunderstorms along the Texas border. Winds peak Friday with a few more showers possible through western and central New Mexico. Most of western and central New Mexico southern conditions warm back up for Sunday into early next week with mostly clear conditions. Forecast for the Middle Rio Grande Valley, including the Albuquerque metro area. For today, mostly sunny, then becoming partly cloudy with late afternoon, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. For tonight, mostly cloudy with isolated showers in the evening, then partly cloudy with isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 10 to 14 miles per hour. Relative precipitation 20%. For Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. For Thursday night, cooler. Partly cloudy in the evening and becoming clear. Lows in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour.
So I think that first thing I heard was alright, it is just about time for Florida.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of showers 20%. For tonight, mostly cloudy with isolated showers in the evening, then partly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 30%. For Thursday, breezy. Mostly sunny in the morning, then partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds.
Why is Edge slimmer on here, but then it is bigger on the other one? I don't know.
Miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 30%. And for Thursday night, breezy. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts up to 35 miles per hour in the evening. The current time is 11:36 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Now the extended forecast for the Albuquerque metro area. Friday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, partly cloudy. Chance of sprinkles. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s. Lows in the lower 50s. Tuesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Now the extended forecast for the Sandia and Montalvo Mountains. Friday, partly cloudy. Breezy. Highs in the mid-70s. Lows around 50. Saturday, partly cloudy. Chance of sprinkles at night. Breezy. Highs around 70. Lows in the upper 40s.
There's Albuquerque, finally.
This was a test of the new weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the new weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming. Now the extended forecast for the San Diego and Lozano Mountains. Friday, partly.
I'm still finishing up the concentration episode. And there's today's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire that we'll do later this evening.
It's your chance to connect with Civic.
All right. So I'm getting all the stations ready for the Florida monthly test. So I'm getting every station in the state pulled up. I think it takes about 5 minutes for like setting up each cluster. Alright, you have Miami. So then all we need is Key West. And that's it. Florida is ready to go. So now all we do is just wait for... So now all we just do is wait for the test to happen. And while we wait, we're going to go ahead and get to the Pacific time zone ready to go here. I'll take this opportunity while we wait. So, Twin Cities, Clearwater, and Menominee, Edmonton, Alberta. Do we have a response out of Saskatoon? I'm going to take that as a no. We do not have a response. It actually does work now. I'm shocked. I thought Saskatoon was gone forever, but I guess not. And then we need Boise, Idaho. I asked for Boise, Idaho not to close the program entirely. And I didn't want this either. Alright, here we go. Boise, Idaho. Okay, we have all that. And then over on this computer, we're to the order we have been doing. So, Sacramento, California will be on there. I'm going to go ahead and stop at these two. I'm going to go ahead and end these two videos. And I'm going to send this over to put in. Alright, saying so long. And I think FMT is probably going to wait till tomorrow to do their weekly. Alright, so we have all those ready. But I think there's something else. Is that everything? Canada, Boise. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and put Elkhart back on to the iPhone. The mini first gen has already been assigned a station. So Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, that's right. Monterey does not work on here. Or does it? If it doesn't, I'll either remove it or alternate the sequence. Yeah, Monterey's broken for some reason. So, what we'll do is we will do Monterey there, Monterey Marine. Do we have a response from Santa Barbara? Yes, it actually works. So, I'll put Los Angeles onto what that. Oh, it doesn't work? I'm gonna check right now. Nope, does not work. Okay, so we will have Santa Barbara here then. So we have, let me make sure. So Sacramento, oh yeah, and Reno, Nevada. I almost forgot. So Fernley. Actually, I'll put Reno on here. And on the 5th generation, that's where Fernley's gonna go. And then finally, the finishing ingredient is WPAP, which we are going to need anyway for the Florida Monthly. So PAP, where is it? There it is. And then WGPA, which will follow at 105. And we get to slow down the pre-roll. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. You know, it seems really satisfying that I slow down pre-rolls and stuff like that. And then the last ingredient is the Global Tuners page, which is where we will be getting San Diego. Alright, so we have all the videos. So let me go ahead and open this up. It's already on 162.5, which is Victorville. All right, that is up and running. Now to continue the update process. So Missoula. Lander. Then the recording of Grand Junction. Then I think I heard, and Y was down. And then while I was downstairs watching Concentration, I heard Pendleton go. So that comes before this. Okay. Now, my other question is, did Great Falls ever go? Nope, they never went. I'm assuming Flagstaff did not go either. Alright, so we are all set for the Pacific. time zone. But first, let's get through the Florida monthly test, which will be happening in just a few moments. Alright, where is it? BGM took Duluth. Oh, POZ ran their weekly late. So they ran their test late.
Temperature was 72 degrees and the relative humidity was 17%.
Okay. So there we go. We have all of the Florida stations here. Okay. And we are ready to start. So here we go. It's time to unmute everything. And we will get this party going with Florida. So, here again is the schedule for the, alright. So here again is the schedule for the remainder of, for the rest of today. We're going to wait for it to show up here. Now, so, there it is. Civil Authority has issued a monthly test for all of Florida. So, for the rest of today, here's the plan. We're going to play that Wheel of Fortune game. However, we're going to shorten it down to 30 minutes. We're going to shorten the game down to about 30, 35, 40 minutes. We're going to shorten it down to that. Because the Georgia monthly test will be at 2:45 this afternoon, and that will be the final test of the day. So that will be the last guarantee. So FMC did not go today. A lot of things might add WKZ to the pattern soon as well. So now we're going to make it 19. So I can go forward with the site. Whoops. So I'll just let it go. Alright, we are ready to go. Alright, we no longer need this. Shut it down. Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for SK0011. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for SK0011. Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for SK0011. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for SK0011. There goes Los Angeles.
is scheduled to sweep Tuesday.
I'm not sure if whatever they're talking about is true.
Beginning with the event. Following death, a gut punch, and so they were not aware of any health issues.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
That was fun. So then I guess the whole thing was Sacramento. Alright, back to Tom and Ben on all three of these then.
These radios
southeast receivers are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 noon. Warnings or watches. If any warnings or watches are in effect, or threatening weather is possible, the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. This has been a weather radio warning alarm at the AM signal to the regular. We now return to the regular broadcast cycle. The area forecast for the coastal waters bordering the San Jose, Mexico.
Alright, now we're going to change things up.
Winds west 15 miles an hour with gusts to 30 miles an hour. Thursday, partly cloudy with patchy drizzle.
Alright, so because we're now down to 2, I am switching the last 2 offices to screen recordings. So I have San Diego going right now on the Mini, the other iPad Mini, and then the 5th generation is playing WWG41 in Payson. This will be until either one tests. We no longer need these 2, but I will go ahead and show you the White Sox scorecard. The Nationals lead 8-1 in the top of the 4th inning. Again, we're off tomorrow. And then I think we're ready to have some, have a little more fun with something. Maybe that pre-roll again. So let's slow it down first. And also I'm going to turn off the... I'm going to set the visualization to disable.
Test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The test of the emergency alert system.
Test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Where the heck did these pieces come from?
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
And sure, why not? Let's put the screensaver on the side.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
It's a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
There's San Diego.
Winds for south at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 29. Pressure was 30.15 inches and falling. At the Flagstaff Airport, the skies were cloudy. Temperature was 67 degrees and the relative humidity was 28%. Winds were southwest at
Yeah, I don't need to be disconnected because we have to get ready for another, for the next test. Not hearing anything. They failed! Alright, so meanwhile, we're gonna wait and see if Boise tries again. If we don't hear anything from them prior to 10:30, then... or 1:30, I mean. In these next 5 minutes, then... Then if we don't hear anything from them, then unfortunately we will have to call them a fail. I mean, Boston failed today because they didn't go. Yeah, Boston failed today because they didn't go. I had all the stations on for 2 hours waiting to see if John would log it. I have looked at their Facebook page. I did not see any statements regarding technical difficulties. So that means I think we'll have to tune in tomorrow and find out. So I think that means then we'll have to tune in tomorrow and find out. Yes, it's Tom and Ben versus Menards.
Ben versus Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Around 90 in the late morning and afternoon.
Save big money at Menards.
Mostly cloudy. Around 63 in Center. Southwest winds
Save big money at Menards.
miles an hour. Friday.
Save big money at Menards.
Center.
Save big money at Menards.
West around 15 miles an hour. Forecast.
Save big money at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
3 and Hiking Center. Around 53 and around 64
Save big money at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
winds were south at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The skies were cloudy.
Save big money at Menards.
20%. Gusting to 25 miles an hour. Pressure was 30.17 inches and steady. It was cloudy in Winslow and the temperature
Save big money at Menards.
humidity was
Save big money at Menards.
falling. Here are other observations. In Las Vegas, Nevada, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 80. It was partly sunny. 75 in Albuquerque, 77 at Gallup.
Money at Menards.
With a temperature of WWG 41 NOAA Weather Radio, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.4.
Money at Menards.
Center of Top Mountain. Weather Service Office in Flagstaff. Here is the
Save big money at Menards.
low pressure will move.
Save big money at Menards.
Increasing cloud cover and gusty southwest
Money at Menards.
on Thursday. Temperatures. NOAA National Weather Service forecast for northern Hilo County, including the
Money at Menards.
Young. Then becoming mostly cloudy. Is in areas of
Money at Menards.
1 in Payson.
Money at Menards.
Light winds early in the morning becoming south.
Save big money at Menards.
Tonight, mostly clear.
Save big money at Menards.
Around 30 miles an hour.
Save big money at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Areas of smoke in the atmosphere. Around 92 Hiking Center. Light winds early in
Save big money at Menards.
the hour in the late morning and
Save big money at Menards.
mostly cloudy. Areas of smoke in the evening. Lows around 52.
Save big money at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
To around 30 miles an hour early in the evening.
Now I have another jingle for them to try.
Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning.
It's this one right here.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Around 15 miles an hour in the
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Yeah, I love that cat. Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
The 11 a.m. regional observations.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Temperature was 70.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Skies were cloudy. Temperature was 67 degrees and the relative humidity
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
southwest at 20 Pressure was 30.17 inches and steady.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
71 degrees.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Pressure was 30.06 inches and falling.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
It was partly sunny with a temperature of 75.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
86 and
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
with a temperature of 72. Here is the northern Arizona weather synopsis.
How could it be down to 12% already?
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Lighter winds are expected for Friday through this weekend with cooler temperatures. The official NOAA National Weather Service forecast for northern Hilo County, including the cities of Payson, Strawberry, and Young.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Becoming mostly cloudy. In Payson, around 90.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Early in the morning, becoming
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
tonight, mostly clear.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Through the night. Around 63 in
Oh my gosh.
south winds around 15 miles an hour with gusts.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Coming light in the late.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Haze through the day. Areas of smoke in the
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
in Payson around winds early in the morning. 15 to 25 miles an hour.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Thursday night.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Oh, this thing's Edward.
Around 63 in Pumpkin Center.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Hour with gusts
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
and overnight. Friday.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Highs around 80 in Payson, around 90.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
In the morning becoming.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
And now the extended forecast.
Yeah, I love that,
Mostly cloudy.
that speedy cat.
Around the 76.
That speedy cat.
Lows around 55 in Payson, around 66 in Pumpkin Center.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
NOAA Weather Radio.
I hear a drone. 64 in Pumpkin Center. Around the 11.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Was partly sunny.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
And the relative humidity was 19%. Winds were south.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
At the Flagstaff Airport, the skies were cloudy. Temperature was 67 degrees and the relative humidity was 28%. Winds
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
gusting to 25
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
steady. It was cloudy in Winslow and the temperature was 7
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
21%. And falling. Here are other observations. In Las Vegas, Nevada, it was mostly sunny with a
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
mostly sunny with a
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Gallup and 86 at Phoenix.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
Temperature of 70. Northern Arizona weather synopsis. Low pressure will move across.
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
This will bring you
Yeah, I love that speedy cat.
peaking
having a lot of fun with Speedy Cash right now, aren't we?
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
To around 30 miles.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. 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 Love that Speedy Cash.
Southwest winds around 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
And overnight.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
Around 15 miles an hour.
Alright, what is this? Oh, it's probably another one of those really, really late New York areas.
Around 95 in Pumpkin Center. Lows around 53 in Mason, around 64 in Pumpkin Center.
This is a monthly test of the Emergency Alert System, EAS. The Emergency Alert System is provided to alert you with actual emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, the tones you just heard would have been followed by official emergency information and instructions.
Love that Speedy, love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
Oh, this is great. We're gonna go back on these two after the Las Vegas Weekly, which will happen very shortly.
77 at Gallup, at Phoenix, at Farmington.
There we go.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. 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 Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Highs 85 to 90 of smoke and movement. Seas through the night. Lows around 52 in Tucson, around 63 in Pumpkin Center. South winds around 15.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
An hour early in the
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system from the National Weather Service Forecasting Office in Las Vegas, Nevada. Around 79 this system is used to provide warnings and essential safety information during emergencies.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
You would receive weekly test of the Southern Nevada Emergency Alert System.
Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash. Yeah, I love that Speedy Cash.
And now the extended forecast.
Alright, in just a short time we will be up to date. Ooh, a bee.
Sunday through Monday, mostly clear.
Yeah, I love that speedy cash.
Alright, I think the speedy cache is getting a little too repetitive. So as it's about time for us to get ready for Wheel of Fortune here. Is that Big God I hear? Oh, great. Here we go.
and Caleb, and there was a big announcement last week. If you missed it, it's the Toby Mac Hits Deep Tour. The lineup, the cities, the dates, all of that went out. Terrian right there, she is on that tour. John Reddick, Tasha Layton, Corey Asbury, Mac Powell, and of course, Mr. Toby Mac. Check that out. That is going to be a tour none of us want to miss, all right? Plus,
Around 79 in Payson, around 92 in Pumpkin Center. Light winds.
Be a millionaire. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Time's up, Flash Staff. Time's up.
Around 30 miles an hour early in the evening.
That's Promised Land, I hear.
That's Promised Land, I hear.
So with one out, it's Gavin Sheets. He's got a sac fly and a fly out to center for the warning track. There's slashed it back. Josiah Gray went 5 innings, gave up 1 run. Fastball is in there for a strike.
All right. So we're only gonna have half an hour to play our our first Wheel of Fortune game here, because again we have the Georgia monthly test. We're gonna start with the smaller cluster first, and then we're gonna go forward and forward to the larger one.
We're going to start with the smaller cluster first, and then we're going to start with the smaller cluster first to the larger one.
38 and 39 at home. Swinging a grounder to first. Picked up by Smith, and tosses it forward to Ferrer for the out. And Ferrer for first place to have that.
All right. So we're all set for Georgia.
So we're all set for Georgia.
So with that said, let's get to the game. So let's see how much we accumulate in this week's game. We'll start with a T, and there it is. An R. What is that dump truck doing in the way of the gate? That jump truck's obstructing the gates. It's obstructing the freaking gates. It's just stopping the gate in its tracks. Oh. So we've won $9,000 from that first game, but first we have to do the bonus round. Yep, there's all of our games since we introduced it. Got that $10,000 prize as well. So now for the jackpot, it's before and after. Alright, now for the mystery round. That's $15,000 for those 3 tees. That is great. That sounds like an Australian Wheel of Fortune cue or something. What a big win that was. Now for the bonus round. None of them are up there. Labor Day. Yeah, we're not winning much here, aren't we? In this half hour. There's a pair of them. That's it. Renaissance Man. See if there's any R's, and there's a pair of them. So that free spin is mine. Definitely. Baseball's World Series. That will be at the end of next month. Now for the jackpot round, it's a proper name again. Just one T in this big puzzle. Alright, we have enough to get the valves out of the way. Wow. 6 E's. I want a pair of eyes. And that is the last of the valves. And L. We got a pair of them. S. Oh. It's the Coastal and Ivoni Injury Warriors again. Call us today at 708-4-million. Will the W help us out? A little bit. Alright, I'll try it. Alright, so here we go with the mystery round. No S. Do a T, and there it is. Do an R, and we have an R. Let's find E. I want to finish this game about 15 minutes prior to the Georgia monthly test so we can set everything up. Have an N. And let's put the L up there. And I went ahead and ring the bell, which means we are almost out of time. Which we are out of time, so let's move quickly through this last round here. This will be the final. Well, we're gonna have one more bonus round, and then after that, we will be done. So let's move quickly through this final. Got $14,900 in total. So here we go with the bonus round. It's a person. Oh, it took forever to open all those other automations. Well, because of everything I was setting up earlier. It doesn't matter. But it's a person. Got it just in time. Got another $25,000. Yeah, we couldn't go without a bonus round win. Very nice. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and exit the game. We'll wait for them all to stop talking, and then we'll shut down Windows. Alright, and before we go any further with the setup, let's add up the winnings from so far. So let's add our winnings from this game. So we won, oh, that was when I was doing the whole, that was when I was setting the thing up that we're going to be doing for the Wheel of Luck this Friday, which will be the last of the original. So, 9,000 was what we won in the first game. Then we won 27,600 in the second game, and we won 39,900 in the third game. So, just for this half hour, we won $76,500. Not as much as we won last time, but still, that's a decent total. Alright, so that's our winnings. And we probably will not be taking any postponements to the next day. How about that? Oh, great. Oh, great. I would love it to be that warm here, but we're only up to 80 right now. Now, since we have a little time, where's that speedy cash jingle we were playing with earlier?
Yeah, I love that speedy cash. Yeah, I love that speedy cash. I love that speedy cash. Yeah, I love that speedy cash. Yeah, I love that speedy cash. Yeah, speedy cash. Yeah, I love that 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 speedy cash.
Alright.
Yeah, I love that speedy cash. 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 Yeah, I love that speedy cash.
Alright. It's time to get ready for Georgia.
Yeah, I love that speedy cash.
And I hear it going out right on time. My gosh. Alright, John, where is it? There it is. Required monthly tests for all of Georgia.
Required monthly tests for all of Georgia.
Holy crap. They've been late in the past, and I'm glad they've changed. That was fun.
Right down the middle, and it wasn't too high or too low. Paul's actually played a lot this year. This is his 125th game.
Let me go back to today's
And in just 196, number 36. On base percentage and slugging percentage, which is rare. Pitts pushes inside. 50 walk. Joey Justice already 3 for 5 with a home run in this game. Justin is speed because he's proven that's something he can hit really hard.
Yeah, this has been quite a... It's been quite a show so far. Kitson County, Minnesota. Why am I still hearing the hurricane music on the weather scan? I'm still hearing the hurricane music. I'm still hearing the hurricane music. This is fun.
at second, and he'll fire to Vaughn, and that will do it. Nationals had one.
So here we go, 9th inning. The Nationals have quite a lead right now. They lead 13-3. There we are. Fan Appreciation Day. Thank you, Sox fans, for the end of the season. Yep, that will be for the White Sox season finale, but baseball won't be completely over because then we have the World Series coming up and all that stuff. So then we're gonna have to find out who will be playing in the playoffs and what stations we need to listen to for the game and everything like that. Because I really want to hear the play-by-play of all these games. Because I really want to follow along. Because I want to follow along with the games in real time. So.
In energy savings, resulting in lower energy costs for their facilities. Because at ComEd, we're powering your business's future. Learn more at
ComEd, powering lives. Now let me go back on that second video earlier. That was great. They sent the wrong code. Oh, this is great. I was wondering if they were ever going to run it again after the accidental error.
Fairly deep and playable and caught by Alou. So 2 up and 2 down, and the batter is Trey Thompson. Off to the mall. And a 3-gamer at second Friday outside for a ball. Red Sox, if they don't come back, they'll be 3 games under 500. They're in last place in the AL East. Thompson takes his strike. The Red Sox on the 4th of
Yeah, it was like the whole string thing was like a dream come true. I mean, setting up a weather radio stream is like a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, so.
I mean, setting up a weather radio stream is like a lot.
And that's it. The Nats win it 13-3 in a great afternoon show. Face off, I guess I should say. We will have the day off tomorrow, and then we play another series. then after that, we get started with our last 3 series of White Sox baseball for the 2023 season. So then we get ready for our final 3 series of the 2023 season. As then on Sunday the 1st, we conclude White Sox baseball, and then we brace ourselves for hockey. And let's not forget the national test will bridge that gap. It's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, so I just found an EAS scenario on an unprecedented tornado outbreak in New England. And in that video, that was the video I've seen. So that was actually quite that was quite a scenario to see. That's a new promo. Or a new cue. That must be a new cue on K-Love.
That's a new cue on K-Love.
And a whole ton of transmitters in that scenario. There were so many alerts getting issued at once that they all had a hard time catching up. And then eventually a lot of them get knocked off the air. Either by system failure or physical damage from the severe weather. It gets to the point where the radars get knocked out from multiple forecast offices, and then an EAN had to be issued by the National Weather Service for the entirety of New England. And then residents of Binghamton were issued a civil emergency message to address some of what had happened in the New England region and how it was completely devastated and that it would likely never return to its former glory because of the unprecedented amount of damage. Because of the cataclysmic amount of damage that was caused by it. But meanwhile, over on Pictionary, it's been a great show so far. There has not been anything since the Kitson County, Minnesota test. And there has not been anything since Kitson County, Minnesota, so there isn't too much going on weather-wise today, really, so. Alright, so there's the Dojo and Auto test. Now we will return to Pictionary. I think the speedy cache is getting a little too repetitive, so I think it's time we change up the jingle again. Something like this. 773-202. Yeah, that. So, well, first of all, what happened on Pictionary? So what ended up happening on Pictionary? Oh yeah, this game was how she promised, I see. Okay. So anyway. So where are we at? So Pictionary. We were so close to having another winner of the European cruise. But that's alright. It was a great game of Pictionary, and now over to Jeopardy. The second chance competition. Oh boy, it's really heating up. So this is the final set of 3 new contestants coming back to play again. So the winner today will join the other 2 in the finals for the chance to win another $35,000 and claim another wild card spot. So now let's head back to Jeopardy. Alright. Now for those who remember last week, WRTI ran a weekly at this time.
Now, for those who remember last week, WRTI ran a weekly at this time.
And considering how I've not been seeing PSU run their weekly on a Wednesday, I have decided that I'm going to actually go ahead and add it to my weekly test board, and I'm going to actually place it as a between 325 and 335 time pattern. So here's where it happened last time.
Was our soloist and also led the Cleveland Orchestra in that performance for us here on WRTI. I'm Meg Bregel, so glad to be with you, and there's so much more great music ahead, including Marcello's famous oboe concerto, as well as music by Schubert and Franz Liszt. Stay tuned.
Okay, so apparently it does not go. So it didn't go at this time. So I suppose now that this thing is random. So I suppose this thing is random. Oh wait, I can actually tune it. So we have the Hawaii weekly test coming up here in just a few moments. John Tuner is offline right now, so that's right. All right, let's go back to Jeopardy! It finally happened, folks.
It finally happened, folks.
LXC finally tested after, I don't know how long it's been. That's the exact pitch that Air 1 should be playing.
That's the exact pitch that Air 1 should.
That's the exact pitch that Air 1 should be playing. That's the exact pitch that Air 1 should.
Well, it's good to know that John is still monitoring LXC. I'm glad he is. No, no, no. I'm going to take this reminder off because I'm not going to need it now. Okay. After the Samoa runs its test, now I'm going to send this over. 2:01 p.m. I know I saved the actual video. I guess it's still trying. Okay. That was loud. Alright. Well, that Shelby and Tipton warning came out of nowhere. Oh, that's right, it's for WSK 49. Which doesn't work. So that explains it. Alright, so here is where we are so far on 25 words or less. So, our Jeopardy winner actually won by $400, and she is the final contender in the Second Chance Tournament, a 2-game affair. So then that means whoever accumulates the most in 2 games will win. I believe it'll be once again $35,000 plus a spot in the champion wild card. So I'm not sure if there's going to be any more second chance contenders after this. Probably not, but who knows what'll happen. So we'll find out. And right now on 25 words or less, Sean and TK, our returning champions, are really on a roll. They're really on a roll. They have so far accumulated. They have 750 points so far, and they are on a roll. So in just a moment, we're going to come back to 25 words or less, and we are going to see if Sean and TK can make it to the bonus round once again to have another chance at $10,000. I am getting confused today. I don't know why, but I'm getting confused. So they'll be for $10,000. Before I go any further, I'm going to get KFMN running. No, do not allow. There we go. Alright, back to the show. Sean and TK have won again.
Sean and TK have won again.
And when 25 words comes back, they have another shot at $10,000. I skipped school to catch test 2.
I skipped school to catch test 2.
Ooh, that's fun. You know what else is even more fun? We're gonna play the Menards jingle, and then we're gonna quintuple the Flutter Realm. Go!
test of the following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Is a test of the emergency alert system.
Haha, that's fun. I love that one. Alright, so now that Hawaii is tested, but unfortunately, the two did not win the $10,000 again on their third appearance on the show. This time they want to stay in California's wine country, and they'll be back tomorrow to play again. And hopefully, maybe this time, win the $10,000 prize. Maybe they will. And maybe will our mastermind. Well, our semi-mastermind. Because yesterday, Mike won the $10,000 on the show. So he is going to be back today. So he'll be back today. And if he wins again, he becomes a mastermind. But will it happen? That is what we all want to find out. That's what we all want to find out. Alright, so now we are going to go ahead and get started with our Hyperbowl game. This is becoming a popular, whatever, I'll just leave the name blank. I can go without a name. That's alright, I can leave the name field blank for now. Alright, so let's bowl. Uh-oh. See, this is why I was saying there were so many problems with this. So, now I noticed our weekend schedule is actually going to change soon too, so... Now I noticed our weekend schedule is also going to change, so tomorrow and Sunday, well, Saturday and Sunday this weekend, this will be the final time that we will see this weekend's schedule before it will be changed. Before the schedule will be entirely altered. Let's see if they're ever going to redo it. I better act quickly. Alright, so let me go back on KC61 for that marine warning. So, that is it for these tests for a little while. Well, we're not done just yet because we have the Tampa evening test coming up. Because the Tampa evening test is coming up. And then we have the Mobile evening, WQAH, and then the grand finale sequence. And then that's the... and then, of course, it's never over until the very last test, which is WCKA, as always, here on our program. And soon our weekly test show is going to change as well, with these new shows coming, so... For those who missed the announcement last night, I'll go ahead and announce the schedule changes again, or earlier before the show. Well, before the actual start of this. So, starting next Wednesday, the where Deal or No Deal would usually be is going to be replaced by the $100,000 pyramid. So that will then mean 10 o'clock we will do concentration with Jack Nars. We'll do concentration with Jack Nars at 7. And I was looking through the weekend schedule, and that's going to change as well. So we'll alter our format for the updated schedule. Because remember, Buzzer has had a weekend schedule set up for us. You know, we've been going live for like a set of shows for a few hours, like Pressure Luck, Sail the Cinch. Yeah, see, that was the sound effect that we were questioning over last week. On last week's program, we were questioning that. So, what I was about to say is that what Buzzer did is that on the weekends they would air Classic Concentration at they would air it at 11 o'clock in the morning, and then they would air it again from 3 o'clock. And I've noticed that their weekend schedule is going to change again. So this means that there's going to be like a huge gap in between some of our programs. So this means there goes the entire weekend schedule. So now, as soon as Buzzer releases the... Yeah, since I never inputted any name, it just uses player 1 as a placeholder. So now, as Buzzer, as the official Buzzer schedule is unveiled, so then once the official Buzzer schedule is unveiled, well, for the weekend, once I see it on their website, then I will update the schedule. Then I will announce the schedule changes. And we'll see if this carries over into the weeks ahead. And if it does, then we'll have a whole new weekend pattern. And I will update the schedule on my website accordingly after, and then I will update the schedule on my site accordingly, probably later tonight. Because let's not forget, because I'm still going to be doing projects like. Like, what I'm going to do is to see if I can get the Acer computer to go up to Windows 10. Well, rather, I'll see if I can upgrade the Acer virtual machine through every version of Windows. Not through every version, but I'll take it through Vista, 7, 10, and 11. And then once we reach 11, we'll see. We'll keep going. We'll see what works and what doesn't. So. And I'll install a few games as well in the experiment. So this episode, I will probably that's a preview of a new nostalgia episode that will be debuting the following week. So I'll see how much time I'll have to film the episode tonight. So I'll see how much of it I can film tonight, following our program. And I know I had a little bit of a mishap where I forgot to mute the microphone in time when I was letting Regis Philbin sign off our show following Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Following Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay, it is going way off course. There we go. So. We'll try it again tonight, so here again is the schedule for this evening. We're going to be doing, we're going to make up Wheel of Fortune from Monday, immediately following today's Wheel of Fortune and Who the Bleep Is That. Then afterward, we are going to, well, of course, then Superfan's going to come on afterward. And then we'll do Deal or No Deal at 9 o'clock. Like we have been doing for the past several months. And then after that, and then on next week's show, Deal or No Deal will now move to 10:30. So concentration, I will set up the schedule accordingly. I will be updating all the schedules accordingly and ensuring that it will meet our needs. So, and I'll see if there's any other shows that catch my attention, and we can do these live. A lot of them that Buzzer's gonna do are those we have never done before. So, I'm very excited for this change. So personally, I am excited for this change. I mean, it's been long overdue since Buzzer changed their schedule. So, I mean, they've had the schedule for a year. So, we'll see how long it lasts. I'm sure the weekend schedule will probably remain the same. So, it's gonna feel very different when I wake up next Saturday. Not this coming Saturday, but next Saturday. It's gonna feel so different when I wake up because they're gonna be, as Pressure Luck will be actually not just Pressure Luck, actually the original Price is Right. That will be the first thing we see. Pressure Luck will be on Sunday. So I'll look through the weekend schedule again, and then plan out the programming accordingly. So we're gonna do the High Seas lane. So yeah, let's play the High Seas lane next. All right, here we go. Ball number 1. And I'll see if any of the factory apps still work on Windows 10 and 11. So maybe tonight, before I start filming the show, before I start filming that episode, I'll take some time to maybe update the schedule a little more. I'll update the concentration graphics a little more. Oh, not again. Got the turkey on the last frame.
Got the turkey on the last frame.
A dog.
Dog.
Oh, we're out of time almost. So I don't think we'll have enough time to start another game. So yeah, that's gonna do it for Hyperbowl, unfortunately, folks. I'm gonna exit the game. We'll shut the machine off, even though we will need it later. Looky, looky, I was wondering if Camo X was ever gonna go. I was wondering if Camo X was ever gonna go. So here we go again. Moving automation. Hi, Nani. Hi, Nani. Are you enjoying the show so far? I didn't get a chance to hear about your tropical vacations yet.
Try not to say it too graphically, but she said she feels what he's doing.
There's a test right here.
Emergency alert system. This is only a test. Is a test of the emergency alert system.
That's the only thing I could do at that point. Love it when stations do their tests on Wednesdays.
Hey, it's Matt Paul. I've got an idea for it. Maybe on your way home today, you stop at your local grocer, you get to the frozen pizza section, and you find yourself a brew pub, lots of matzo pizza. Get home, you make it, maybe you put it in the oven, maybe you do it like I do it, or you put the pizza stone on the grill.
Possibly. Now, WPOC better not finish that thing without me. They did. Well, that means no Melbourne and evening test this week. Alright, so let's take a look at the standings right now in terms of tests. So right now, so 8 out of 16 are done for this week. 6 of which are weeklies, 2 of which are monthlies. So we're left with the overnight tests. So we're left with the overnight test pretty much. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the adjustment. So I'm gonna change this to 3:25 p.m. every weekday, disabled. And when I update the board again this weekend, if I get to it, I will add PSU and KIK onto the list. And for now, it is time for Mastermind. So let's go. Alright, so let's see if we can make it 9. Because now it's time for WMAL. Because now it's time for WMAL. Featuring Mark Levin.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this thing. Wow, John has been taking anything. What stuff did you not take?
Stuff you did not take.
You didn't take this one.
Take this one. Take this one.
AO is random, we know that now.
AO is random, we know that now.
Sure, there's a lot of other things we could do, but I hope John left MAL in his log. He better have WMAL as one of his monitors. But anyway, Mike has done it again. He's got another shot at $10,000. He's won $10,000 once. If he wins it again tonight, he becomes a mastermind.
He's won $10,000 once. If he wins it again tonight, he becomes a mastermind.
I mean, we've had close calls so far. So once again, 8 stations are done for this week. We're still waiting for MRA, MAL. If MAL goes tonight, that will make it 9. And I want the number of completed stations to increase. So this weekend I'll be making a huge update to the board, which I'll add PSU and KIK onto that list and shrink down WTOP. Now I'll shrink down TOP. Remove 10 o'clock. So we'll see what happens. Alright, back to Masterminds. Can Mike do it? Oh my goodness, he was so close.
Goodness, he was so close. My goodness, he was so close.
And it all came down to that last question. Tallahassee's in here. KHB 32 is in here. So unfortunately, Mike did not become a mastermind, but he is going away with $11,000. So that was great. That was great work for 2 days. That was actually great work for 2 days worth. So. Now, I didn't hear anything from Tampa, so I want to see what they said. Test canceled. Okay, the evening test was canceled. So they already went this morning, so they got it in for the week. Oh my gosh, it's 80 degrees here. I hit 88 in Sioux Falls. What is going on here? It's starting to become cold here, and yet it's getting really hot down in Sioux Falls. It's going to be even warmer there. I don't get it. But oh well. Okay, well, no Tampa weekly tonight, or this week, for the evening. Well, no Tampa evening test tonight either, so. So what that then means. Is that we have a break for a little while. My God, this locker is really behind.
My God, this locker. My God, this locker. My God, this locker.
So Antonio upgraded his computer. He actually got a brand new machine. Oh, that's great. So anyway then. Oh, what's going through now? There's MAL.
There's MAL. There's MAL.
That's 9 done. Alright. That's good that MAL is still in John's logger. I was worried about it. And we heard the pre-roll on MAL for the first time. So, iHeartRadio will be the permanent service for WMAL from this point moving forward.
Permanent service for WMAL.
Permanent service for WMAL.
Thank you, K-Love.
Thank you, K-Love.
That was so kind. So now we're waiting for the MAL footage to save. So now we know that WMAL does not stream alerts. Their iHeart stream will work better for this kind of task.
Their iHeart stream will work better for this kind of task.
Guardian Railway.
Guardian Railway.
Guardian Railway. Guardian Railway.
And there it is. I'm gonna trim it down to the initial minute it went.
I'm gonna trim it down to the initial minute it went. Then I wait so long. I'm gonna trim it down to the initial minute it went. I'm gonna trim it down to the initial minute it went.
So now to send it over. Preparing? It shouldn't take this long. It's only like, what, a 2-minute video? Now what am I gonna have to do? I could try it again, then nothing happens. Maybe it doesn't like trim videos. I'm gonna just do the original. There we go. And then I'm gonna send that updated copy to this computer, and I will do the pre-roll work from there. Where's iMovie? Here it is. Alright. Wait. The iHeart stream actually does do the tones.
The iHeart stream actually does
the emergency alert system. This is only a test. News Talk 10.
So the iHeart stream actually does stream the tones. That is great news. There we go. I'm gonna stop this. So now that's 9 out of 17 done. Well, let me count it all up just to make sure. Yep, that is now 9. Done.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Actually, might want to keep.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Now, WMAL versus Buena Vista and Flutter Realm and Millionaire. Go. Now, I think we should satisfy our cravings a little bit by doing... That's the closing. We're going to do all the EAS pre-rolls at once.
We're going to do all the EAS pre-rolls at once. Oh.
Nope, that's not a pre-roll.
No, that's not a pre-roll.
Nope, that's not a pre-roll. W8C, WOK. There's a lot of pre-rolls I have. Look at this collection. Nope. Test start. Let's do both WDFAs, WFBQ. Look at all this stuff. All this is going to be nuts when we play them all at once. WJFK, WJON, JZ. Nope, this is the opening. MAL, MLS, MOH, MRA, OLB, POZ, YPR, PSU. That's the closing. WSCR, WSKN, WSPC, WSSP, TAM, this thing as well, both WTIC pre-rolls, WWE, HGM, HB, YCT, YPR, nope. 80 pre-rolls out, all playing at once. Now before we start, let's pull up the performance section of the task manager and see how long it lasts. How is the CPU at 100 already? And go. Go. Go, I said.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Emergency alert system. WPSU will now test the emergency alert system.
The top of Pittsburgh 1320 WJAS is conducting and testing the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This has been a fun show, let me tell you. So now MAL is the newest addition to my collection of EAS test closings and messages and openings and everything.
So now MAL is the newest addition to my collection of EAS test closings and messages and openings and everything.
And as I start to discover more and more pre-rolls, then eventually the collection will only grow from there.
And as I start to discover more and more,
And I'm going to let them go against all these pre-rolls, as it is now time for Person, Place, or Thing and Switch. Well, what an exciting end that was to Person, Place, or Thing. Brian really stole the show, and he continues his reign as champion. He won $5,000 yesterday. Let's see if it happens again. We'll see if it happens again today. Patty is the winner of the finals. Is the winner on Switch, and she's gonna go to the final Switch to try and win $10,000. And then, of course, after that, we're gonna watch. Of course, tonight's Wheel of Fortune, and then after that, we're gonna watch not yesterday's, but Monday's Wheel of Fortune. And after that, we will be up to date with everything. All the way up until Superfan at 8 o'clock. Then we'll be back up here. We'll play around with a few more things. We'll reset the broadcast, and then we will get set for the, pretty much the end of the program. Still waiting for Q&As to test. Now back to all of our shows. Alright. It is almost finale time, ladies and gentlemen.
It is almost finale time, ladies and gentlemen.
It is almost finale time, ladies and gentlemen.
You know the drill. Now Lawton doesn't work? Okay, it's all ready to go.
Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary in any given location. The variability is normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter. Can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous situations. We now return you to your normal broadcast. KHAY 63 and Florida City. For a listing of what transmitter, please visit the No Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. www.weather.gov/Des Moines. And our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. The current time is 7.
The current time is 7.
Channel it for Pictionary tomorrow. All right. So that is it for the Wednesday weekly tests. Let me find the remote.
Wednesday weekly tests.
Alright, where did I put that remote for my lights? Where did I put my remote for my lights? Oh, there it is, right underneath the cloths. Switch that to that nice, lovely shade of blue. Plug in this light. There we go. Now we got the lights we need. Oh, definitely. I am definitely. Yes, Yalik, we have been talking about it. We've been planning it. Yes, Yalik, we have been talking about the national test here on this program for weeks, ever since it was announced. And I have already worked out a plan as to what I'm going to do. As I've already said, This is going to, and that week of the 4th, it is going to be the biggest weekly test extravaganza that we have ever done in the history of this program. The national test is going to make its first ever appearance on this show. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. The national test will be making its first ever appearance on a weekly test program on October 4th. You all don't want to miss it. It is going to be absolutely incredible. But, so let me recap what has happened so far in this half of the program. So let me recap what has happened so far in this portion of the program alone. We won over $75,000 in cash and prizes on the solo Wheel of Fortune, which we played earlier, just before we had to stop early for the Georgia monthly test. And then after that, of course, I got KMC, but Montana Public Radio did not go for some reason. And this week, QAH went at 640. So now I gotta move QAH to its proper position on the timeline. There we go. All right, all caught up. Chief TV did a weekly for Michigan stations. Yes, we of course did the Southeast Michigan and DC monthly tests earlier this morning at the very beginning of this program. We did that as well. Oh, what else? We saw a team on Pictionary getting very, very close to winning a European cruise. We had crowned a third finalist for the Jeopardy! Second Chance Tournament, number 2. Tomorrow and Friday, those 3 players will be coming back to play a 2-game affair. Whoever accumulates the most in those 2 games combined will win $35,000 in cash and will have a spot in the Champions Wildcard game later this fall. And then Sean and TK won again at 25 words or less, but is that brother or is this something else? Sounds like it's not brother. Because at this point I'd be playing low pitch stuff. By the way, I synced up K-Love airing Big God to the 294 to my edition with the Tri-State Tollway from episode 50 of the Street View series. Anyway, where are we at? And yeah, we were at the bonus round, 25 words or less. So Sean and TK once again won, but my gosh, they have struggled. They have absolutely struggled at this bonus round. Let me tell you, they have really, really struggled on this bonus round. This time they got 6 out of 10 words. And I believe one team, I'm not sure if it was the same one, the clue giver used another word when he had used all of his available words. So that was quite a fight, let me be honest. And also, LXC finally ran their weekly for the first time in several weeks, I think. Yeah, several weeks. And Tampa canceled their test this afternoon because of the thunderstorm threat. And on Mastermind, unfortunately, Mike did not win again. He did make it to the final round. But, however, he got beaten on the last question. It was about the Hart Memorial Trophy and what league. he said it was NFL, and then when the mastermind said NHL, I thought NHL was Conn Smythe. But it's something, but Conn Smythe and Hart Memorial or something different. I'm not sure if Conn Smythe was recently renamed or something. I don't know for sure. But the mastermind got it right. So unfortunately, that's when it all concluded. Yes, I'm not sure if I want to do global tuners receivers as well, because those are going to be really, really hard to operate. But I'm sure I'll just put on as many as I can. Many AM/FM receivers as much as I can. This is going to make it the biggest national... It's going to be... Of course, the national test will be the biggest one yet. It's going to be absolutely ginormous. We're doing every station in Chicago, EMFs, everything, even the TV. We're doing it all. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Again, you all don't want to miss it. But going back to what I was saying about the shows. And then as soon as Mastermind concluded, I finally got my first ever weekly on WMAL. I have been trying for that station for many weeks. I have been trying it on Cumulus, their Cumulus stream, but everything was just being plastered out. So, I tried their iHeart stream, and it worked. I got the pre-roll, and great news, they actually stream alerts. They relay alerts on their stream. That is great news. That is awesome. KMOX also did their test prior to, during our Hyper Bowl game earlier as well. So, and then on Person, Place, or Thing, Brian is still a reigning champion on the show. This is week 2 of 25 of the program, and I believe he won. He's been winning all these games since day one. He's won so many consolation prizes, and he's won $5,000, and he's won $5,000 on many occasions. I think he's won it 3 or 4 times so far in his run. This is their first major run of the program, and oh my gosh, it's literally within its first 2 weeks on the air. It's absolutely incredible. And then on Switch, Patty did end up in number 1 at the start. She ended up at number 1 at the end, and she ended up winning the game. And she played for $10,000, but unfortunately, she struggled to get past number 5 and number 4. And then she got that last that question to move up to number 4, but by that time, her time was already up, so the game was pretty much over. So the game was pretty much over at that point. And then on Who the Bleep, we had but let's see. The grand prize this tonight was a little trip to somewhere in Arizona. So it was a trip to Arizona on tonight's Who the Bleep, which was the grand prize. And yes, that is what the contestant won. On Wheel of Fortune today, we actually had a $40,000 winner. So our winner had, the first winner, the first game that is, they won over $21,000, and they won the $40,000 minimum cash prize in the bonus round to bring their total up to over $61,000. And then on the replay of Monday's episode, we had a winner like $23,000. And they missed out on a Ford Escape. In the bonus round. So, that's pretty much where all of our shows are. So, Coming up in the next half hour here, we'll have Superfan on CBS, and then after that, we will have our last Deal or No Deal show at the 9 o'clock time slot for possibly quite some time. Now, many of you may not have heard my announcement that I was talking about earlier, but if not, I will talk about it again. Oh, there's an update available for that app. Oh, it must be time to update that if I'm ever going to use it again. But anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So, for those who have not heard my announcement earlier, I'll go ahead and say it again, that starting next Wednesday, this is where a lot of the fall primetime stuff on ABC that I like is going to come back on the air. So starting Wednesday, starting next week, there's going to be a lot of changes to our primetime schedule. The way we do things here. So, next week, ABC's once again going to replace Monday Night Wheel of Fortune with Monday Night Football on Monday next week. And then Tuesday will be Name That Tune on Fox, immediately following Wheel of Fortune and Who the Bleep. That will immediately follow both shows. And then next Wednesday, it's going to be the biggest primetime lineup that I think we're going to have. So, how that's going to go. So, pretty much it's going to be all that usual stuff. Pictionary, Jeopardy, 25 Words or Less, Masterminds, Person, Place, or Thing Switch, Who the Bleep, Wheel of Fortune, and then Celebrity Jeopardy, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, and the $100,000 Pyramid. But I also forgot to mention one thing. Buzzer is also debuting its new schedule next week as well. That also means that Concentration is finally premiering on the Plainfield TV network. I mean, ever since I had discovered that new lineup since June 12th, when Hey Yahoo premiered, I had discovered that lineup. And I had spent half an hour preparing that entire board just for that premiere. And ever since then, it has been sitting unused for 3 months. And finally, it's going to get some use. However, probably after we leave the air tonight, I'm probably going to make some additional updates and modifications to it to further prepare it. And in addition to that, I'll probably get to work on making some lock screen backgrounds for iPadOS 17, because I will be doing the upgrade. I'll be upgrading to the new iOS version this weekend. So, I believe I don't think the 5th generation is compatible. But let's look at, I'll show you what I'm talking about, which is why I said I'm going to make those new lock screen backgrounds. I'll show you. This is the iPhone 15 Pro that will be available at the end of this week. Same with the iPhone 15, the Watch Series 9. Here's the Ultra 2. There's the AirPods Pro. This is a brand new version. The Vision Pro will launch next year here in the United States. And then a lot of the other stuff, like some shows on Apple TV. But I want to look at iPadOS 17. So, this is what's getting me excited for this new iOS release. What's making me very excited is that I can finally customize my lock screen. You know, I was excited when that feature was introduced to the iPhone in iPad on iOS 16. But now with 17, now I can actually customize my lock screen on iPadOS. So I can do the exact same thing that I've done with the iPhone. Have one lock screen background be Una, have another be Nani, but I'll also put the SPCPlainfield tag on top. Similarly to how I do with my other devices, like that Windows XP virtual machine that we use, or on my main machines. Besides, there's still a little trace that I need to clear in order to make this work. So I am looking forward to this. I am very excited for it. And of course, there's all the interactive widgets. That's been on iPadOS since, this has been in there since 15. There's a lot of new features. Health is coming to iPad for the first time ever. And of course, there's a lot of other stuff. I mean, there's a whole lot of other features that Apple introduced. And I actually watched the event. Now, so, while I am excited for this new release, unfortunately, the iPad 5th generation has finally reached its end of support. Kind of. So, what I think Apple's been doing is, if the device is compatible with the latest version of iPadOS, Apple's been making it an optional upgrade. So, if your device was not compatible with iPadOS 17 like my 5th generation, it would still continue to receive updates on iPadOS 16 until that version goes end of life. So I'm not sure what Apple's update cycle usually is, like how long they do software updates for iPadOS if a device is not compatible. So I think considering that iPads, like some older iPads, I can actually still run those on the internet just fine. You know, unlike those older laptops I have with Windows Vista and Windows 7 on it, those pose a great security risk because, again, Microsoft is not providing any updates that could protect your system from malware and other attacks over the internet. Which is why I explained that story a couple weeks ago when I was setting up that Lockport stream that I was updating Windows 7. And then as I was on the end, I saw a network attack notification, and I knew I had to upgrade it to Windows 10 as soon as possible. So I quickly put that Windows 10 USB stick into the laptop, and I upgraded it, and it's running perfectly fine on 10. I don't need the recovery partition. I'm not going to put it back on Windows 7 at all. But still, I made a good decision. But I'm still keeping the recovery partition in the event I have to restore it back at some point later on. So it is unfortunate that the 5th generation is not getting the update. Yeah, it's not saying upgrade to iPadOS 17 because the device is not supported by Apple. So unfortunately it does not support the latest version, but I mean it's already served a long graceful life. So I mean my Mini 4 my Mini 4 doesn't even support iPadOS 16. So considering how old it was, how slow it was, and considering how the newest iPad mini had just came out, I'm actually glad that I upgraded. I'm so happy that I actually upgraded just in time. I upgraded just in time because the Mini 4 would no longer support iPadOS 16. I had to upgrade to a new iPad. I mean, it was getting too slow. There was low storage. I needed more storage, and And of course, I want it to integrate well with the modern iPhone technology. So but I mean, once the 10R goes end of life, I mean, it can handle iOS 17. The iPhone 10R should be able to support iOS 17. So it does support iOS 17. So once it finds it, it should say upgrade to iOS. Yep, there it is. Upgrade to iOS 17. So it is supported. So it does support the latest version of iOS. So now it's unfortunately just my newer devices that will only run iPadOS 17. The other devices I have are unfortunately end of life. But it doesn't mean it'll stop working. I can continue to use them. In fact, Apple, I think, has been pretty good on their security. I must be honest, Apple, I think, actually does a really good job on security. That they really do a good job on security, especially for older devices when I'm trying to connect them to the internet. Like the Mini first generation, that one didn't even support iOS 10. So that's what got me to get the Mini 4. And then when I realized how old the Mini 4 was, how slow it was getting, and how it was once again time for an upgrade, I saw the video for I saw the Apple thing for the new iPad Mini that they unveiled, where they would remove the bezels and the home button altogether. And then I saw some problems of like jelly scrolling, which it would only happen with like vertical. It's like, shouldn't be too significant. I mean, I primarily use it in a landscape form, so it shouldn't bother me too much. And I haven't had no major problems with it. It's going well. And and I'm sure this is the way Apple's going to be in the future. And then by the time when it comes time to upgrade my iPhone, then I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to be getting the iPhone 12. I mean, once the 10R goes end of life, then I'll pretty much upgrade it to the iPhone 12, and then the phone should be able to receive updates for another 2-3 years. 3 years before I have to upgrade it again. Probably to the latest generation iPhone 15, which was just announced this week. It was announced. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week when I saw Apple's keynote on the unveiling of the new iPad. Not the new iPad, but the new iPhone 15, the iPadOS 17, and no, that was a separate keynote, but that was about the iPhone 15, the Watch 9, and Watch Ultra 2, and a lot of other new stuff that Apple unveiled. I am very pleased at what Apple's doing with the quality of their products, but I have been concerned about these thin iPads because, like, how they've been making the devices very thin, how it could easily bend and break. I mean, like that iPad Pro that costs like $1,000. How you could just fold it easily like a piece of paper, and then it would just stop working altogether. That's what got me really concerned before I upgraded to the iPad. But considering that spec, which I have actually trusted their products, they've been making really good quality cases, and I'm glad. But my iPhone does not use spec. It actually uses an OtterBox, and still that case provides, both cases provide equally good quality, and I am very pleased with it. So that's probably what I'll do tonight. I mean, this was after I thought I was going to do the upgrade thing with that Acer installation, but I mentioned in the video that I was going to do the Windows Server experiment again, and then try the Insider program, and then after that, then I would do the whole Acer thing and continue that saga. Now, considering how there are many, many reruns on Fridays, I think I might be able to get 15 episodes in on a Friday before the end of the thing. So I think that is it at that point, test-wise. So the only thing we're looking out for now is just EMF, and all we can just do now is wait until the WCKA auto test, which would then be the end of the entire program. So don't forget later tonight. So don't forget later tonight. So later tonight we're doing Do or No Deal at 9, Wheel of Fortune soon after. Then we're gonna go back on all the enthusiast videos of the tests, and then we're gonna play along to today's episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and then it's good night. So that's the remainder of our schedule for the evening. Now, before we start any of this, though, we're going to have to reset our broadcast quickly because I think we are getting close to the 12-hour limit. If we're not already. Yep, we are getting very close to the 12-hour limit because we started right at 8 o'clock. So we're going to go ahead and do that really quickly, and then we will come back and we will